Future baby, thug girl. Pop. Everything I got came from a lick. Ice on all my watches on the shit. Underneath the turf, the worst it's gon' get. Whooped up water on my wrist, ain't from
Bless.
ha, yeah. Yeah. Future baby, thug girl. Pop. Everything I got came from a lick. Ice on all my watches on the shit. Underneath the turf, the worst it's gon' get. Whooped up water on my wrist, ain't from my fish. Dippin' dab out the bag. I got grips on that. You want problems for something. Need to get you some racks. She gon' bring it to daddy. Eat the cake out of panties. I was cool as a cat. Stay all fast. If I win the rap, I still be rich. $3 million house came from me vicious. Out jet on a jet on a cruise ship. Last night I stole the yacht, the cruising it. If I win the rap, I still be rich. If I had a shit, I still be lit. If I fuck these hoes, then now I'm trippin'. I can't fuck these hoes, they might try to pull a trick. Ain't no slip, let's go. The Coopers outside and they styling the best. I see you killing these niggas, you doing it the best. Solitaries ain't nothing to me. Poking these like I got leukemia. For real, I'm familiar. I go gorilla, I'm part of the babe team. Fuck you thought. Supreme Louis Quill, hang low as a drag queen. I'm in a bronze Benz, I think it's the wagon. Ever since mom titty, bitch, I was flagging. She got some water on, she my Cancun thing. I got some black diamonds, my wrist is on Beijing. I'm telling all of my hoes, get they order to the maid. Hold on, turn up. I got 20 bitches with me and they ain't throwing shade. I got 20 closets, I could dress according to the wave. I'm with 20 models, but I dress according to the babe. I'm going all in by my bro and my paper. Ain't got no fucking neighbors, ain't got no neighbors. Yeah. No neighbors. No. Dippin' dab out the bag. I got Chris on that. You want problems for something. Need to get you some racks. She gon' bring it to daddy. Eat the cake out of panties. I was cool as a cat. Stay all facts. If I win the rap, I still be rich. If I had a shit, I still be lit. If I fuck these hoes, then now I'm trippin'. I can't fuck these hoes, they might try to pull a trick. Ain't no slip, let's go.
We got London on the train.
Everyone know I've been killed before. I've been bent like a centerfold. I crap with my money, no. Drop that top, get a breathe, oh. Got 4 million in jewelry, oh. Let that money fly to the ceiling, whoa. Did you pay someone's tuition? No. Do you own a store? No. Yeah, fuck all that bullshit. Diamonds for all us kings, yeah. Got my money, went ludicrous. Get some rest of a hood, bitch. Get some rest of a pulpit. Look at the grain, it's wood, bitch. On the floor, it's a wool, bitch. She so thick like a whole tick. Diamonds on me, they cold as shit. I thank God that I went legit. When we see him, you know we blitz. I can bet up, you know I'm rich. Let go. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Bet up, you say you rich. Straight set. Different color diamonds, I'm a peacock. Different color diamonds, I'm a peacock. Spot full of birdies with no tree top. You know you my son, you can be that. I bought the boat to get me. Got a FN in the state, don't test me. I stack them Hondas up to God knees. Ain't gone broke until 2070. Everyone know I've been killed before. I've been bent like a centerfold. I crap with my money, no. Drop that top, get a breathe, oh. Got 4 million in jewelry, oh. Let that money fly to the ceiling, whoa. Did you pay someone's tuition? No. Do you own a store? No. We ain't let these bitches get between us. We ain't let no monkey niggas stay that close to us. Ain't got got no heart when it come down to my bro, yeah. She is not my dresser, she just on my clothes, yeah. Pulled off in the Tesla, pulled back in the Porsche, yeah. Back the mozzarella, you'll get burnt like toast, yeah. I get on that bullshit, you'll get it started, yeah. 6 kids with me, they think about abortions, yeah. I took a 30 out of magic, took her to the pit, then like, woo, woo, woo. The private jet came with a stewardess, like, ooh, ooh. Rolling for a while like a machine, came from pillar to post scheming. Now I got 50 hoes on their knees. I put an X in my codeine, but I'm putting nothing in my weed. Yeah, I took a jet right overseas. I want some hair from overseas. I caught a case, my jury seized. I started off with 50 keys. My bin take a clean like bleach. On a yacht with blue water and blue cheese. On the shit like fleas. Hey, everyone know I've been cute before. I've been bent like a centerfold. I crap with my money, no. Drop the top, get a breathe, oh. Got 4 million in jury, oh. Let that money fly to the ceiling, whoa. Did you pay someone's tuition? No. Do you own a store? No. Hey, I took a 30 out of magic, took her to the pit, then I woo, woo. Hey, the private jet came with a stewardess, like ooh, ooh.
We got London on the track.
First you get that money, then you get that power. If he tune in, knows up, but he on that powder. Now you walk around with 50 in your trousers. Diamonds bullying on my chest, no fucking blouse. Bitch, I make it rain.
Come on now.
He did that. Ain't want no thing about you if you said
Timing is
that.
everything, baby.
Get with that blocker, nigga.
Did that. Did it, did that. Hey, if you didn't know, now you do know. Young Thug, the greatest of all time. Young Thug is the GOAT. He's the greatest to ever do it, baby. Oh, what up, yo?
Hey, yo.
Come on now. Lil C's in here. What up, bro? Unruly's in here. What up, bro? We got all the people popping off. I switched up the overlay a little bit over here to make it a little bit, I don't know, more legible. Derpy's in here. He's bust, bro. Wait, what?
Daddy, chill.
Wait, what is he, bro? I'm fired up for today, dude. I have new farts. I have the OG fart. I have the echo chamber fart, and then the ultimate fart. I got new farts. I added this.
Huh?
And then, of course, you know I had to hit him with one of these today. Because today is Karaoke Wednesday. At 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're rocking and rolling on Karaoke Wednesday. I'm also going to post on my story at the time, on my personal, saying, it's Karaoke Wednesday time. Everybody hop in and hit me with that karaoke. There's a huge pole in my face. Yes, we're going live on TikTok in 1 hour. Am I excited about it? You know what? No, I'm not. Let me think. No, not really. I am excited about the new accounts that we reach through TikTok. I am also a little bit all over the place. I just got back from my walk. So as you guys know, I start my morning with prayer, with reading my Bible, and journaling. And then I prep the show, which today was light because it's Wednesday. Wednesdays are usually a light sports day. I'll get into what we're talking about, though, today in just a second. And then I make I shower up, and then I make my breakfast, and then I go for a walk. Today, I went for a walk, and I went for a little bit longer walk than usual because, like I said, it was a light sports day. I went for a little bit of a longer walk than usual. As I'm walking, I'm like, oh no, I have to drop corn. And if you don't know what dropping corn is, that's what we call going. That's what we call. That's what we call around here. We call that dropping corn. I had to drop corn, and so I came back and I set up all of the tech and everything, and then I just went and corned. And you know when you just have to like, you only have like 2 minutes and you have to just get it done. It never really goes well, and it usually doesn't bode well for the rest of the day. We're not overly concerned. We're not overly concerned, but we are at least a little bit concerned. Derpy is in the chat. Lil C is in the chat over on the YouTube side of things. Derpy, I did see your message. It's now $14. It's subscription, but you can cancel when done. I know you do now. Yes, I'm with you. I still have to consider what that would look like. Maybe we do, because I don't think it's going to happen, to be honest with you. I just don't have like the time or the energy because I also have to work my other job. But, you know, things might change. And I do have all the links, so thank you, Derpy. We're talking about doing a live watch-along to Derpy's high school state semifinals game, which would be cool. Remind me of the state. And I know Unruly might go to his high school's state semifinal game today in New Hampshire, or on Friday in New Hampshire. So that might be super lit. But we have state championships all over the joint. We have state championships everywhere across America. We're stoked about it. We love high school football. High school football is awesome. It's incredible. I believe Orange Lutheran just recently upset Bishop Gorman, or Mater Dei did, to win in California. I'm not sure. I do know that the best high schools in the world are in California. Fire away. Unruly says he needs my opinion on something. Fire away, bro. Regional final to go to state. Okay, that's what it is, Derpy. Lil C saying the perfect timing era has begun. Let's go, Shadur Sanders. Oh, interesting. What's up, man? What's going on with you? Next week is state semi. Copy. What state again, Derp? Lil C. Lil C was right. Lil C broke the news for us last week. Lil C be breaking news on this show. He broke the news last week about Shadur Sanders' house getting broken into. Apparently $200,000 was stolen from his house, but none of his jewelry. That's interesting. I got a Shadur Sanders take that we can get into in a bit. But today, Ohio. Good state. An American state. One of the states of America. One of the most American states in America. Ohio. I believe last time we talked, you might have said you were from the Cincinnati area. I don't know if that was you or not. I love Skyline Chili so much. I'm titillated right now. I'm absolutely titillated by what Unruly is about to unspoolie. Unruly needs my opinion on something. What Unruly is about to unspoolie has got me absolutely titillated. But today's Wednesday, November 19th, 2025. It's 12:06 p.m. And as we always do, we start the shows with two things. We start with the verse of the day and the movie of the day. Speaking of movies, I have to get my chest open. What? I have to, What? I have to speak from my heart about a movie that I watched yesterday called Nashville. Oh my gosh. But first of all, the verse of the day today comes to you from Ephesians 4, verses 21 through 24. Since you have heard about Jesus and have learned the truth that comes from him, throw off your old sinful nature and former way of life, which is corrupted by lust and deception. Instead, let the Spirit renew your thoughts and attitudes. Put on your new nature, created to be like God, truly righteous and holy. As you notice, if you were watching along, you saw my eyes were closed. I have this verse memorized. I love this. This verse is very important to me as a sober man. This is something that has changed my life, and just living that attitude, living that life, living that style. As you guys can also see, we've upped the follower goal. We obviously hit our follower goal last week of 60. Unbelievable work. Unbelievable job from everybody, from Sharon, from jumping in, whether it was your first time, your second time, or you've been here every single time. I'm so grateful and thankful for all of the people watching on Twitch and the YouTube people as well. The YouTubers. But we did up our goal to 100. That is going to be harder to hit. Obviously, 100 is bigger than 60. But with the way that this show is rocking, the way that this show is growing, the way that this show is rolling, I absolutely think that we can hit this goal by the end of the year. Sugo 60, what up, bro? Sugo was watching along. He hit me with that W at the end of the stream. I thought about it as I was running. I went for a run after the stream last week on Monday. It was pouring rain. I went for a run. I had never felt so much bliss in my life. I was running. It was pouring rain. The rain was drippity dropping off my beard, which is it too long? Let me know. It might be too long. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, though. Oh, my gosh. Unruly just dropped such a long message. It doesn't even fit into the Twitch overlay, into the Stream Elements overlay. It's so long. That is unbelievable. We're going to break that down in just a moment. Wow. We have an absolute thing we have to break down here. But my run was so nice. It was so beautiful. And as I was running, I got about 3/4 of a mile in, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. Man, I don't know if I want to do this. That first mile was so tough. But then there's something that happens in that second mile where you just hit this groove where the legs don't hurt as much as they did. Everything's a little bit looser. Your calves are a little bit looser. Your mind is a little bit more focused. Everything just kind of floats away and disappears on that run. And those miles 2, 3, and 4, oh, brother, they were bliss. I was so wet. I'm wet right now. I'm boy wet. I was so wet. What's up? Maxity Max. Wet stream part 2. I was damp. I was so damp. But it was bliss. It was amazing. I came home. I stripped butt. I stripped all the way down to my butt. And then took a warm shower. Oh, it was like a warm hug from your mom. My mom, when I was younger, on like cold days, she used to throw towels in the dryer when I would take a shower. And then when I got out of the shower, she'd hand me a warm towel from the dryer. W mom. W moms everywhere. If you haven't talked to your mom in a little while, please shoot your mom a text today. Shoot your mom a text that says, hey, mom, thinking about you. I love you. It's super, super easy. I'm actually going to do it right now. Let's pause. Let's pause for station identification. Let's all do this right now together. So we're all going to pull out our phones, fellas. We're going to find our mom in our contacts, and we're just going to hit him with one of these. I love you so much. Exclamation point. Just wanted to let you know. Blue heart. Hit him with that blue heart. Everyone, thanks for putting my mom's name on the chat, Max. Thank you. Everyone text your mom. There we go. I just sent it. Text your mom that you love her. The rain is now in Arizona, says Jen, and I truly just got caught in a torrential downpour walking into work. Fun times. You know what? It is. There's something great about Mother Nature, especially here on the West Coast, where I don't hit too much of the Mother Nature. When it happens, it's blissful. Other people, when it happens, are like, this is ruining my day. I'm wet. And for me, a guy like Z, I'm like, dude, this is awesome. I love it. A little bit of change of pace. Do I have anything for drip drop?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
George Bush. Today's movie of the day. You guys might know this because you watched on Monday. But we're going to continue today. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. The second installment in the Lord of the Rings trilogy. The Fellowship has broken, but the quest to destroy the One Ring continues. Frodo and Sam must entrust their lives to Gollum if they are to find their way to Mordor as Saruman's. I always hated, that Sauron and Saruman are so similar in name. It's just so confusing. And then also, oh my gosh, dude, I just made a crazy connection. Steelers Nation, what's up, dog? I just made a crazy connection. Saruman, the gray wizard, isn't that the guy? This is crazy. In Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Remember when Charlie, with the one with John Depp? Do you remember when John Depp, they do that flashback to when he was young? And it's like his dad, who's a dentist. That's him, right? That's Saruman? Am I making that connection correctly? Do you guys know what I'm talking about at all? I think Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I think Saruman was in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. No? Do you know what I'm talking about, though? Max? What's the actor's name? Come on, Zeke. I could do this. Saruman. I don't know actors. Okay, but you said no. Saruman. John Ronald? No. What's his name? What's the actor's name? Christopher Lee. This is him. Laser Rat will know. Christopher Lee. I'm pretty sure this was the guy who was John Depp's dad in Charlie and the Chocolate F. Come on, show his disc. Oh my gosh. I got to go to his IMD bones. Did you know he was in World War II and killed a bunch of people? Oh, I just realized I have 67 followers, dude. Oh! Damn, darn, Steelers Nation. Yeah, Christopher Lee was in World War II. Okay, is this where the show's going to start? Christopher Lee? Let me just make... He was also Count Dooku in Star Wars 2. That means he was probably also in Star Wars 1. Okay, Christopher Lee, the bloody... No. Oh, he was in Hugo? Can you see what I see? Alice in Wonderland, Glorious 39, Triage. Boogie Woogie. Star Wars, The Clone Wars. Kingdom. Come on, where's Charlie and the Chocolate F? There it is! I knew it! Dr. Wonka! Boom! Bro! W. Zach! I was right. Christopher Lee, Saruman. The movie has begun. But I just saw this. My dang little tripod. Sir Christopher Frank Carradine Lee. He's a sir. He was knighted. Lee was knighted for services to drama and charity in June 2009 by King Charles III when he was the Prince of Wales. Do you think there's any chance I can get knighted? Do I have to be British? Do you have to be British to be knighted? Almost all of what is known as Lee's military service is based on chronology of events set out in his autobiography. He had other British volunteers were kept away from fighting, but they were issued with winter gear and were posted to. In later interview, Lee said he knew how to shoot, but not how to ski, and that he probably would not be alive if he had been allowed to go up in the front line. Lee returned to work at United States Lines and found his work more satisfying, feeling that he contributed. In the late 1940s, he joined Bonich and Barada. Lee decided to join up while he had some choice of service and volunteered for the Royal Air Force. Lee reported to RAF Uxbridge, Royal Air Force, for training. The medical officer hesitantly disclosed a failure of his optic nerve, which he told he would never fly again. Oh, so Lee was devastated. He couldn't fly. So he moved around to different flying stations and posted up in southern Rhodesia. Okay, when does it happen? Spears praised it, and he was seconded with the British. I want to find out. Sugo about to make a bacon, egg, and cheese. The Sicilian town of Picchio. Oh, no. After the Allied invasion of Italy, the squadron was based in Foggia and Termoli during the winter of 1943, where Lee was then seconded to the Army during an officer's swap scheme. During most of the Battle of Monte Cassino, I would love to be at Monte Cassino, he was attached to the Gurkhas of the 8th Indian Infantry Division. While spending some time on leave in Naples, Lee climbed Mount Vesuvius, which erupted 3 days later. What? Bro climbed a volcano? During the final assault of Monte Cassino, the squadron was based in San Angelo, and Lee was nearly killed when one of the planes crashed on takeoff. Then he tripped over one of its live bombs. What? After the battle, the squadron moved to airfields just outside Rome, and Lee visited the city, where he met his mother's cousin, cool, who had fought in the Italian resistance movement. In November 1944, Lee was promoted to flight lieutenant and left the squadron in Jesse to take up a posting at Air Force HQ. Lee took part in forward planning and liaison in preparation for a potential assault into the rumored German alpine forests. After the war ended, Lee was invited to go hunting near Vienna and was then belayed, in somewhere. For the final few months of his service, Lee, who spoke fluent French, Italian, and German, among other languages, was seconded to the Central Registry of War Criminals and Security Suspects. Here he was tasked with helping to track down Nazi war criminals. Lee said that during the war he was attached to the Special Forces but declined to give details. Lee's stepfather served as a captain of the Intelligence Corps, but it was likely he had any influence over whatever. Oh, interesting. Since his death, some have accused Lee of exaggerating and being intentionally misleading about his wartime service. The historian Gavin Mortimer stated that Lee hammed up details of his service and that Lee never actually lied about his credible wartime record, but he encouraged its embellishment. Leanne Simpson of Bangor University, I hardly know her, stated that actor Christopher Lee famously encouraged the embellishment of his two-year military service during World War II. Many believed he served in a number of elite British military units, including the SAS, but in truth, he had only been attached as a RAF liaison officer. Though Lee never hid this fact, he failed to clearly clarify his role and allowed... Okay. I shouldn't be reading. Okay, Steelers Nation, we'll see you in a bit. The cast was about how he corrected them on the sound people made when they die. LOL, brutal. Oh, wow. Wow. All right, Christopher Lee. We just learned a lot. Did we? I don't know. I'm bad at reading. Dark mode? Whoa, I didn't know. Dude, we're going dark mode next time we're in Wikipedia land. Wikipedia land. But we got the verse of the day going. We got the movie of the day rocking and rolling. Everything about today should be awesome. Because today, as you know, and if you don't know, now you do know. What's the next word in that song? If you don't know, now you know. I don't know what the next word is. Today's Karaoke Wednesday. That means at 3 p.m. we're going to be doing some karaoke. So if you guys want to think about some karaoke songs that you want me to do, please think ahead. So when we get to the moment, we can rock and roll on some good karaoke. Last week we did songs like Forever by Drake. We did Baby You My Everything. I did Element by Kendrick Lamar. I'll do anything and everything. And then PV's in the chat. Yes, sir. PV's in the chat, baby. Have you seen someone got stabbed in the back? I have, and they don't scream. Oh, is that from like the special edition or the... What is that called? The deleted or the special stuff? I don't know. What's happening right now? Oh, this is when Frodo... I always get confused. The guy who played Ned in whatever you guys know what I'm talking about? Whatever. What's his name? Viggo Mortensen. He's bad, right? But he's good. He's good in the beginning, but he's bad, right? He's good. He gets corrupted by the ring. There's an interview he did. Second best day of the week, baby. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's time to get the show started with some hot takes before we roll into TikTok world. But as you know, TikTok world, that's when things get goofy. That's when things get silly. That's when we get a lot of the phone calls and the people chiming in. Last week, I thought the phone calls were pretty great. I thought we had a few great phone calls. And today, I'm hoping for a lot of the same. But I want to start the show with some NBA. LeBron James is back. LeBron James is back for the Lakers, and the Lakers offense looked unbelievable last night. Stat of the year. LeBron James is the first player to ever play in 23 seasons in the NBA. That's so old. That's so many years. A 23-year-old, like, you entrust them with a lot of things. Like 23-year-olds could have like a legit job and like have an apartment and be on their own. A 23-year-old person is like a full life lived. And that's LeBron. LeBron has an entire life lived in the NBA. It's unbelievable, dude. He's unbelievable. He's the GOAT. Better than Jordan. Way better than Jordan. But last night, the ball movement for the Lakers was unbelievable. The ball was flying around. I said it at the start of the season. If LeBron comes back and doesn't focus on scoring, but focuses on being a facilitator, this Lakers team is going to look really, really good on offense. And that's exactly what he did. He had 11 points. He had 12 assists in his 25 minutes played. And his passing last night, his vision, dude, he has the best vision in the league. It was unbelievable. This wasn't just LeBron coming back, though. Gabe Vincent also came back and contributed, played good defense, and he was 2 for 3 from deep, which is exactly what we need him to be. The crazy part about last night's game is Luka from 3 was 2 for 10, and he still put up 37 points. I mean, the dude is on an MVP tear. If LeBron can come into this thing and realize this is Luka's team, he's got to let he's got to let AR score, he's got to let Luka score, he's got to let those guys do their thing, and he facilitates the ball, unbelievable. This team on offense is going to be awesome. He had some sick passes. He makes such a difference on the floor. He pulls defenders away from the paint and has the greatest vision in the universe. Also, a massive shout out to Jake LaRavia last night. Jake LaRavia has been good all season, man. He's been good all year for this Lakers team. I really like him as a 4th or 5th option. I really do. Ayton was rolling to the basket really well. He was efficient. If Jake continues to score and hit his shots, if AR and Luka continue to be awesome, and LeBron continues to facilitate and move the rock, this is a championship offense. This offense is so good for the Lakers. Unfortunately, the defense is horrible. Unfortunately, the defense is trash. But LeBron was back last night, and the Lakers are looking fantastic. The Lakers are looking like a championship team. LeBron the King is back, baby. We love it as a Lakers fan. You know, the Lakers have to make a move at some point during the season if they want to truly compete for a title. They have to make a move to truly compete for the title. But what I saw last night from the rotations, from JJ Redick, from this Lakers team, it was unbelievable, man. LeBron and the Lakers are back. And they're 11-4. They're looking so good, dude. I'm excited about the rest of this season. I'm really excited about the rest of the season and this LeBron-led team. But I got to go back to what Unruly said. So this is from Unruly earlier in the show. We were talking about the high school football stuff that's coming up, and he's wondering if he's going to a game or not. My school has the nicest D3 stadium in the division, so it was decided at the beginning of the year, before the season, that the semifinal and final games would be played at their field. Okay. So before the season, they said they were going to play at his school's field. Now, we had a breakout year, did way better than anyone was expecting, and they ended up making it to the championship against our down the road, 15-minute away rivals. So his school is playing in the championship game on Friday for the state of New Hampshire, right? For New Hampshire state finals. And the game before the season agreed that it'd be at their stadium. So that's technically would be a home game. The team he's playing, they're a super spoiled school. They're a super spoiled school. Okay, come to last night, 4 days before the game, they complained to the commissioner that they needed to play somewhere else, and the game got moved to a field 2 hours away. I understand home field advantage, but if you had a problem with it, that has been decided since before the season even started. You should have complained then, not 4 days before the game, because you actually made it to the championship. Wow. Okay, Unruly. What an interesting little tidbit. Why not play at UNH? Is that where they are playing the game? Can't they just play it at UNH or something? Brick Jocks in the chat. What's up, Brick? How about that? We love when Brick's in the chat. Interesting. So, if I was the high school that was playing your high school, I would also be kind of like furious that it'd be at your home stadium. The thing that doesn't matter, though, is they're 15 minutes away, so they can bring fans. It's not like what they should do is make it a neutral site, and so like your team gets one side and their school gets the other side, and you make it a neutral site essentially, because there's going to be thousands of people there. like the home field advantage, I think, doesn't apply because they're in the same town. They're 15 minutes away from each other. So now there's just going to be less people that go. But I guess 2 hours isn't horrible for a place like New Hampshire. Like there's just more driving in general done on the East Coast and stuff. But man, that's a really frustrating situation for everyone who was like close and wanted to attend the game and just be like right next to it. That's really frustrating. I'm with you. I don't think they should have moved the game. I think whoever the commissioner is soft for doing that. I would never. But I am realizing one thing. We do have 6-7 followers right now on Twitch, and I almost don't want any more followers. What if we just stayed at 6? Well, no. We'll pass 6-7, and then we'll go to 6,700 or 670, and then 6,700, and then 67,000, and then 67 million. Imagine. I was thinking about it today. Thanks, Break Jock. Yeah, Max says, sounds like the other school is soft and needs their butts beat. Yeah, they do. They need their butts kicked. Hey, Max, epic number. Epic number, bro. I wonder if I just do this the whole stream, I'll get like a bunch of people following. That's gonna hurt my shoulder. Man, that's a tough situation because you wanted to like go to the game. You wanted to drive to the game. But it's okay. It's okay because you know what? Your school's going to win. It's Guilford if you know them, Brick. Brick ain't know nothing about no Guilford. Brick ain't know nothing about no Guilford. I want to scream and yell at the top of my lungs. I wish I was wet again. The wet stream was so fun. I was damp. The bleeding stream was awesome too. I had a blood game last week, which I applied to the Guinness Book of World Records to get the record for most amount of time, like the longest active bleed during a live broadcast. I'm trying to get the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest active bleed during a live broadcast, non-menstrual division, because obviously there's a menstrual division that's going on that I'm not going to ever be a part of. The thing is, I don't think the Guinness Book of World Records is going to be reaching out anytime soon to make that happen. So we need to put pressure on them. So if I'm going to reapply today at some point, and so we'll reapply and we'll get that done. And then we need to put pressure on them by tweeting them, by reviewing them on Google, and letting them know that, hey, you need to take back Zach his record because he definitely is 100% the longest active bleeder live during a broadcast. That's what's up. That's what I was thinking about today. And I was also thinking about the fact that one day we'll have 100,000 people watching this show. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. And it all starts with these 7, with these 10, whatever it just was. That's what it starts with, man. It starts with this group, and I'll never forget you guys. I'll never forget you. Hey, I'm never going to forget you, whoever you are. I also had a dream about Stavros Halkis. Not last night, but the night before. I had a dream about Stavros Halkis. But there was a game on Monday night. We had Monday Night Football. And there's two interesting things from this game. The broadcast, it started with at least 100K. Yes, BV. Good looks. It started with CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens on the sideline of the game, which the broadcast was like, I don't know what they're doing. Why are they not playing? And I'm looking at it like they probably did something wrong. Whatever. And then it came out what they did wrong. The news dropped. I think before the game, someone tweeted it, but it kind of didn't get picked up until after. They were in trouble because last night, or the night before the game on Sunday night, it was a Monday night game, they snuck out past curfew and went down into the casino and were gambling. Yeah, so I guess they were gambling the night before and they stayed up way too late and they missed curfew. And they showed up to like team meetings all groggy and tired and stuff like that. It's just got the disrespect that they give the Raiders is so funny. But for me as a Cowboys fan, I love it because it seems like CeeDee and George Pickens really like each other. And that could have been bad. It could have been a bad relationship because both those guys want the rock. And the fact that they're hanging out together and they're both getting the rock is a great sign if I'm a Cowboys fan. But I'm watching this Cowboys game, man. I'm watching this. Did you see that Cowboys defense? Did you see what Quinnen Williams and Demarvion Overshown did on that defense, dude? This defense was incredible. Are the Cowboys back? Are the Cowboys good? Are the Cowboys going to the playoffs? No, they're not. They're still bad. They're still garbage on defense. You played the Raiders. 2 of your best players weren't even showing up for practice because they were playing the Raiders. 2 of your best players were sneaking out during the middle of the night to play poker because you're playing the Raiders. That game wasn't even a road game, dude. There were more Cowboys fans than Raiders fans in that stadium. So I'm hearing all these people all over the TV today. Oh, the Cowboys are back. The Cowboys are back. The Cowboys are back. The Cowboys are good. Their defense is incredible. No, they're not. You're playing the Raiders. Their next 3 games are against Philly, Kansas City, and Detroit. I can almost guarantee you that this team is going to lose all 3 of those games. I can almost guarantee that this team's going to lose all 3 of those games. Quentin Williams was amazing. So was Kenny Clark. They looked great. They looked so good. But the Raiders don't have an offensive line. The play that Ashton Genty got, there was a safety. They just didn't block. The Raiders their O-line is, the only worst O-line in the league is the Chargers. They are so bad at football. So all the people talking about the Cowboys being back, get out of here. Get out of here with that. I'm out on the Cowboys even making the playoffs, dude. It's so funny, dude. They play the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Lions, and they got the Vikings and the Chargers. They could lose all 5 of those games. They're not good, dude. Their offense is incredible. They still are a few pieces away. I know, Genty had 6 carries for 7 yards. Sugo, that's crazy. The sad part about Ashton Genty is he's good at football, dude. He's so good. He's so hard to bring down. They just literally aren't blocking for him. The guy looks defeated, too. They don't block for him. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Max Crosby. I even feel bad for Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll's like 78 years old. He's like, what am I doing here? They need to draft only O-linemen. They need to make moves for O-line. They have to do so many things to beef up that line. And if they don't, man, it's going to be really, really bad. Fun fact, Cowboys O-line have 3 people named Tyler on it. Bro, the Cowboys aren't going to the playoffs because 3 of their O-linemen are named Tyler. That's unbelievable. That's the reason that they're not going to the playoffs. We're not having a triple Tyler. That's like that team I was looking up from Schoolville, from George from Schoolville. Did anybody figure out George from Schoolville? Like, I don't know if he's real. Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, and Tyler Booker. Crazy. I don't know if George is real. The mystery of George from Schoolville. Because we looked up, he said he was class of 2019. Do you think maybe he was referring to his college graduation? I don't know. But I need someone to do some investigative journalism and figure out if George is real or not. Also, Lil C, you're on the sticks today. Let me know if how we're doing over on YouTube World. If we're getting some follows or if we're getting people on YouTube. If we get more than like 5 or whatever. Let me know because I just don't have the YouTube numbers in front of me. But yeah, the Raiders are so bad. The Cowboys looks very good, but they're not back. They're not making the playoffs, dude. I'm sorry, the NFC's too good. Who are you taking out of the playoffs? Who are they gonna take over for? That's a good sentence. Good talking, Zach. Sometimes I'm good at talking, sometimes horrible at talking. Most of the time, pretty just middle of the pack. Who are they gonna replace in the NFC? The Lions don't even have a playoff spot right now. The Panthers are looking very, very good. They've got the head-to-head over you, too. Are the Niners going to fall back to earth? Are the Bears going to lose all 6 of those tough games that we're looking at? Oh, yeah, Max, that's good. That's good. Who are the Cowboys going to overtake? I'm serious. The Bucks are scuffling. I'll tell you that. And the Bucks have a tough game on Sunday. Again, the Bucks play the Rams, dude. If they lose, they'll be 0-3 in their last 3 games. They've lost 3 games in a row. 3 of their 4 losses will have come in 3 of their 5 losses at that point. But the Bucks are in trouble, and the Panthers are playing really good football. The Panthers might catch the Bucks for that division, dude. That would be crazy. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, wouldn't that be something now? Make a video about too many Tylers on the Cowboys, along with the Ravens' success being solely based on the fact that Pat Ricard is back. It's so funny. That was such a funny Pat Ricard, the fullback. But some news dropped during the show that I wasn't really able to get to completely. And the news that dropped during the show is some college football stuff, which I have some college football takes that I'm going to get to in just a moment. I have 2 top 5 lists to get off my bones. I put the top 5 lists on the TikTok today, so I'm going to be getting a lot of people calling in and arguing about that. Those lists are the top 5 quarterbacks this season, and then the 5 teams that can actually win the Natty. So I'm going to do this take on James Franklin right now, but I would like what you guys to do right now at home is I have my top 5 quarterbacks this season. I want you to also come up with your top 5 quarterbacks this season and see if anybody gets it exactly how I do. Because if you do, I will drive to your house and give you a kiss on the lips, hard, aggressively. No, if you don't want to be kissed, I won't kiss you. But I'm doing my top 5 quarterbacks this season, and I'm also doing the 5 teams in college football that can actually win the Natty. Spoiler alert, Indiana, not on the list. Not on the list. There's only 5 teams that I see in college football that can win the Natty, so I'm doing that. I'm doing my top 5 quarterbacks. But first, Drames, hot start, dude. J-R-A-M-E-S, Drames. Drames fight. I did it again. Okay. Here's the thing about me. Oh, this is the scene when he kicks the he kicks the helmet and breaks his foot, right? Is that Viggo Mortensen? Which one is Viggo Mortensen? And Orlando Bloom is Legolas? Or what's that guy's name? The names are stupid. The names in Lord of the Rings are stupid. It should have been Bob, like Max, Tyler, Patrick. That should have been the names. Frodo? The heck's a Frodo? Schmeagol? Schmeagol's cool. Got him. Whatever. James Franklin was hired by Virginia Tech. James Franklin, Virginia Tech, collision course. This is a hilarious hire for a few reasons. First of all, for VT, for Tech, you got to be incredibly stoked, dude. James Franklin knows that recruiting area well. He stays in the DMV, which is the recruiting hotbed for Penn State, basically. He's going to stay in those homes, in those houses, at those high schools. He knows the area so well. This is going to hurt Penn State a lot, man. I really think it will. I wouldn't even be surprised if some of the recruits that he was going after in the beginning of the season flipped from Penn State to VT. I mean, don't be surprised at all. Aragon. There it is. It also shows me that Virginia Tech is willing to spend money and willing to make a run at this thing. In today's college football, you have to have a booster program. You have to have a school that's willing to spend money on football if you want to win football games and win national championships. And Virginia Tech is proving that they're going to do that. The ACC is so weak, and I think James Franklin brings a lot of strength to that weak conference. I don't know what the competition is in that conference. You can tell me Miami. And I believe in Miami. I believe in the recruiting. I believe in what Mario Cristobal is doing. I think he's building a good team down there. It's what, year 3 or 4 of Cristobal? The College Football Committee right now has them as the ACC at-large bid. And I don't even think they have the legs to make the conference championship game, which is crazy. Miami might get into the ACC. Miami might get into the playoff as the at-large ACC team without even playing in the ACC championship game. Nuts. That's wild. But for Virginia Tech, I'm so happy for you guys. You got James Franklin. It's a great hire. It's hilarious for all of the teams that thought they were going to get James Franklin. It's hilarious for Arkansas, for Florida, for Auburn, who are all waiting around for Lane Kiffin to come to their school. And they thought, oh, we'll wait for Lane, and then once Lane decides, then maybe we'll go after James Franklin. That's not happening anymore, dude. They lost out on the only legit head coaching candidate in this coaching carousel. It's so funny for Arkansas. It's hilarious for Auburn. It's hilarious for all of those teams that were passing on James Franklin and waiting around for Lane Kiffin. It's so funny, dude. Those programs need stability, and James Franklin was going to provide that. I know you're like, oh, he couldn't win the big one. I don't know if he would win. Bro, he would recruit so well at all three of those schools. You'd put together good teams. He would be awesome. You would love James Franklin. He had to get fired by Penn State. He had to. But now, I don't know if in 3 or 4 years, Penn State's going to be realizing, like, absolutely kicking themselves for this hire. Because James Franklin's recruiting out of the DMV, and he's going to be stealing a lot of recruits that were going to go to Penn State, and he's going to take them to Virginia Tech. It's going to be wild, dude. Virginia Tech, it's a better place to live than Happy Valley. It's probably, I think, a better school, scholastically, maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking about my... But it's a great hire for Virginia Tech. I'm stoked for James Franklin. I'm stoked for Tech. Congrats. You got a coach. Lil C says, hot take, Bears lose the next 6 games and miss the playoffs. Honestly, I wouldn't be so surprised if that happens. I would not be super surprised if that happens. Another hot take is Matthew Stafford wins most valuable player of the year. It's Stafford Award. Yeah. I'm with you. That is a good segue, actually, to my top 5 quarterbacks this season, Lil C. So these are my top 5 quarterbacks this year. These are my top 5 quarterbacks this season. At number 5, Dak Prescott. Let me give him his flowers. At number 5, Dak Prescott. Dak has been amazing this whole season. He's got this offense humming, and it's as good as it is because he is as good as he is. He puts the ball on his weapons with accuracy and touch, is absolutely torching defenses all year. He has 21 tuds and only 6 picks. He's not making mistakes. He's not turning the ball over. He's getting the ball to his weapons and facilitating and turning this Cowboys team into an amazing offense. It's not good because of all the weapons. It helps, but it's great because of Dak. At number 4, Danny Dimes. Dude is throwing for 265 yards a game at a 70% completion percentage. And he took this Colts offense to a whole nother level. This Colts offense didn't add this offseason. They didn't add weapons. They didn't add a bunch of people. They got a great tight end in the draft, and they added Danny Dimes. That is just when he's such a great addition to this team. He's turned this team into a legit Super Bowl contender. He's doing his job week in and week out, doing exactly what he needs to do to get the team to succeed, and absolutely proving, we'll see in a bit, unruly, and he's absolutely proving that he's a starting quarterback in this league. He's taken the Colts to the Super Bowl, dude. He's made them a contender at least. At number 3, Drake May. Drake May's been so good all season. He's completing passes. He's running the ball. He's been so good at completing passes and running the ship. He's so good in the pocket. He's so good outside of the pocket. He's running that scheme to a T. Drake May's been awesome. He's leading the league in completion percentage and he's solidifying himself as the best starter from that 2024 QB draft class. Caleb, Jaden, I know they still got time. But this season, the best quarterback from that 2024 draft class, it's not Caleb Williams. It's not Jaden Daniels. It's Drake May. Absolutely. And it's definitely not Bo Nix, dude. Get out of here with that. But Drake May's been awesome, dude. He's been so good. He's not making mistakes. He's completing the ball. He's so good inside and outside the pocket. He's been an amazing quarterback. That's why he's number 3 on this list. Number 2, mentioned him earlier, but number 2 is Matt Stafford. He is still to this day the most talented thrower of the football in the NFL. He did the no-look thing before Mahomes. He taught Mahomes how to do that. Matt Stafford this year has been unbelievable. He has 28 touchdowns on the season. He has 27 touchdowns and only 2 interceptions on the season. He can make any throw on the football field look easy, and he's marching this Rams team directly to the Super Bowl. He is the best pure quarterback that we have in the league. He is unbelievable this year and absolutely deserves a shot at the MVP. But number 1, my MVP of the year. My number 1. You know it, dude. It's Josh Allen. He's Superman. He's so good. He has 28 total touchdowns on the season and is literally the only thing the Bills have on offense. He has 10 rushing touchdowns, dude. He's been so dominant. The Bills don't have any weapons. They have no one on that offense who I'm stoked on. James Cook has been neutralized. Dalton Kincaid is solid. I'll give him that. But he's got no receivers. He's got no one to throw to. And somehow he's led them to a 7-3 record because he's literally the man of steel. He is a superhuman. What's the guy's name? He's the Black Panther. Wakanda forever. Josh Allen's black. Josh Allen is the sole reason that the Bills have a chance at the playoffs, and he should be the MVP of this league. He is unbelievable. Khalil Shakir is yeah, dude, whatever. Keon Coleman sucks, dude. Shout out Lamar Jackson. Yeah, I honestly, Sugo, might have just gotten disappointed, though. Sugo. Those are my top 5 quarterbacks of the year. I wanted to put Justin Herbert on this list so bad. So bad. I just couldn't, though. I couldn't get myself to do it. I wanted to, though. For all the Chargers fans out there, just know I wanted to, baby. I wanted to, boo-boo. I call my little brother Boo-Boo, but I have a little brother named Carson. I call him Boo. Hey, Boo-Boo. And then there's also another nickname for him. I wonder if Max remembers what Carson's nickname was. And still is. We still call him that all the time. But those are my top 5 quarterbacks of the season. I think it's a perfect list. I cannot wait till all of the TikTok people tear my list apart. May should be number 1. May should be number 1. Drake May should be number 1. There it is. Bullet Slinger. I know. More yards than any of those guys. I know it, but this is not a show about stats. This is a show about the eye test. And the eye test is he's kind of thrown a lot of picks this year because he's just trying to do too much. He's got no O-line. He's been great on his feet. He's absolutely carrying that team. At least we can all agree that Jalen Hurts is not top 31. Bro, did you guys text your mom? Drop a mom in the chat if you texted your mom, because my mom responded. She's like, I needed that so much. Thank you. Absolutely love you. I know, Slinger, I'm with you. I can just see you tapping your foot being so mad at Zeke. But we said at the beginning of the show, text your mom, say that you love her for no reason at all. Seriously, do it. I'm telling you. It'll make her day. And if you did it, drop a mom in the chat. They'll see Caleb Williams will be the worst quarterback out of the 2024 draft because Caleb Williams can't win big games. Actually, it's J.J. McCarthy. That's already been decided. J.J. McCarthy stinks. I did a whole 3 shows in a row on how bad J.J. McCarthy is. There we go, Sugo. I did a whole 3 or 4 shows in a row on how bad J.J. McCarthy is, and I just feel bad at this point because now everyone's doing it. The guy's probably a nice guy. He's probably a really nice guy. Seems like a good dude. But yeah, he stinks. I feel bad that he got drafted in the first round. It's crazy. And the Vikings passing on Sam Darnold. The Vikings last year had Sam Darnold and Danny Dimes on their team. And they let them both walk for JJ. Slinger's mom is mad that I didn't put Herbert in the top 5. Oh, man. Dude, tell her to call on the show. She'd be the 3rd woman ever. If ever we had 2 women. One was my Nana. And then second was that Amber from Monday. I'm pretty sure Amber was like 12 years old. So we had an 88-year-old and a 12-year-old. We've yet to have a middle-aged woman. Speaking of middle-aged women, I put a little thirst trap out on Instagram last night. I was fishing. You know, every once in a while you got to post something. You're just fishing, and I'm in there, and I'm like, put out a little thirst trap, a couple funny memes, maybe some artsy stuff in there, and just trying to see. I'm just out there fishing, seeing who's biting. And, you're going through the likes. You're seeing if that one girl liked it, and she didn't. And you're just like, okay. You're just rolling through. But no, she did. Shout out to that lady. I got a bunch of crushes on ladies at church. I have 4 or 5 crushes right now on girls at my church. And I'm doing this dangerous thing where I just kind of playing all of them at the same, not playing, that's a bad word. I'm just talking to all of them equally at the same time. I'm not texting any of them. It's just at church, hey, how you doing? Catching up, being nice, being kind, being silly, being funny, liking their stories every once in a while, hit them with a little maybe a little comment here and there. I'm a reply guy. But is Unruly back? Because I need to get something off my chest about Amanda Samova. I'll see when he's back. But before that, I'll do my 5 teams that can win the Natty. Oh, this show's crazy, dude. This show's nutty. King James, Cowboys, James Franklin, top 5. Boom. I can't wait to yell and scream about Lane Kiffin later, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And today is also Karaoke Wednesday. So if you guys want to start thinking of karaoke songs at 3 p.m. hour, we're doing Karaoke Wednesday. So get locked in and ready for that. But the college football playoff rankings came out last night. And should I just pull it up? Should we check it out together? So they had Tulane ranked, and they had Miami ranked. So Miami and Tulane are the 2 at-large bids for the Group 5, and then for the ACC. The funniest part is the Tulane head coach. What's his name? Arnold? Something Arnold? Watch out for him going to like Auburn or something. He's going to get a good job. So Tulane's ranked like 24th in the nation, so they technically the committee is saying that they're the at-large G5 team. And he's like, well, that's funny because I just told my team at practice that we're not very good, that we're playing horrible football. So I don't know what the committee's saying, but I think we're terrible. Well, I got to find his exact quote. What's his name? Something Jackson Arnold? No, that's the quarterback for Auburn. Tulane.
Teams in the country current. Do you feel like your team is one of the top 25 teams?
First of all, this guy's a football coach, man. If this guy was my coach, I'm so stoked. Here's a hot take. I want my coach to be hot. I'm sorry. I want my coach to either be hot or to be fat and ugly. That's what I want. I want like a hot, muscular, sexy coach as my coach. Someone don't clip that, please. Don't clip that.
In the country currently?
I don't know. I hadn't watched that many other people play. I watch us play, and I watch whoever getting ready to play. And then after that, I don't really know who else is out there. I mean, I'll just be very candid. There's some days I feel like we're one of the bottom 25 teams in the country watching us play. So, if we want to start feeling comfortable or casual about somebody wanting to vote us in the top 25 teams, there must be a lot of bad football going on if we're one of the top 25 teams. So, I mean, there must be some really bad football played right now in college football. So, I don't know. We're average. We're an average team. We get every 6 or 7 days, depending on the schedule of the week, to promote ourselves or embarrass ourselves. We've done that before. So we better get ready to play. I think I watched this practice today. I think we're average.
Do you feel like
that's so awesome? That is so sick, dude. I love that. John Summerall. Yeah, he's going to be a head coach at Florida or Auburn or something. Bro, that's such an awesome take. We're average. I watched this practice today. We're average. I don't know. I watch this, and he talks cool too, and he's hot. Man, I like this guy a lot.
Top 25 teams in the. Do you feel like your team is one of the top 25 teams in the country currently?
I don't know. I hadn't watched that many other people play. I watch us play, and I watch whoever getting ready to play. And then after that, I don't really know who else is out there. I mean, I'll just be very candid. There's some days I feel like we're one of the bottom 25 teams in the country watching us play. So, if we want to start feeling comfortable or casual about somebody wanting to vote us in the top 25 teams, there must be a lot of bad football going on if we're one of the top 25 teams. So, I mean, there must be some really bad football played right now in college football. So, I don't know. We're average. We're an average team. We get every 6 or 7 days, depending on the schedule of the week, to promote ourselves or embarrass ourselves. And we've done that before. So we better get ready to play. I think I watched this practice today. I think we're average.
Do you feel like
it's so good? He's so sick, man. Him or Sean Elliott are my favorite coaches in the world. And Jim Harbaugh. John Summerall, man. So sick. But he makes a good point. Tulane should be a good school, man. Tulane should be able to recruit really well. They're in New Orleans, They're in New Orleans. They should be able to recruit really well. and they should be able to get guys. But John Summerall, look out for him as a potential candidate for Florida or for Auburn, Arkansas. He's going to go somewhere, dude. He's a great coach. He's turned that into a great program. I just really don't see why Tulane shouldn't be a top program in college football. They need to get out of the Atlantic or American, or they're in the American, I think. They need to get out of there. I'm pulling up my TikTok. It's so annoying. Going on TikTok. Shut up. So I just did my top 5 quarterbacks this season. So we're rocking that today. And then I also did my college football national championship contenders, because I only consider 5 teams being true national championship contenders. And I'm going to give those to you guys right now, so you can hear it on repeat while we have the TikTok idiots up in the world. I'm going to get some hilarious calls. Tulane should join the Pac-12. I'm going to do a proper, full YouTube video on my ideas for college football. Probably once we get around, when it's really, really hot. When we get to, the 6 playoff games, probably. But you guys have heard me talk about it a few times. Well, we're actually getting a call right now. Okay, we're going to take this call right now. Interesting. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I was actually there on Monday. I'm the Buffalo Bills fan.
Is this Amber?
Yes.
What's up, Amber? How you doing?
Hi. I'm good.
That's sick. I ranked Josh Allen as the number 1 quarterback in the NFL this season. What do you think about that?
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah. I'm with you. Is it cold today in Buffalo?
Not really. It's let me check actually. It's not really that cold.
All right.
It's 40 right now.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Surprising.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Snowing right now. Should be snowing, but.
Huh. Do you have snow on the ground right now?
I wish. Not yet.
Don't you love when it's when there's snow on the ground, especially at Christmas time? Isn't it so pretty?
I know, yeah.
Have you come up with a Christmas wish list yet?
Bills, all I want.
Just Bills stuff?
Bills stuff, Bills game, anything.
Bills everything. I love it. So I'm on the West Coast. I'm in LA, and not a lot of women are super into sports, but I love that in Buffalo and in the upper New York area, all the ladies are in love with the Bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, you're calling in today. Is there anything you wanted to chat about in particular?
Bills Texans, actually.
Okay. What's your thought on the Bills versus the Texans on Sunday? Or on Thursday?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. I'm excited.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Davis Mills is playing against the Bills defense, who was actually stepping up on Sunday against Tampa. So that's going to be something.
Yeah, I mean, they gave up 32 points to Tampa. I think the defense is going to play decent. The Texans defense, though, is one of the best defenses in the nation. So it's going to be tough, but luckily you have Josh Allen.
Yeah, last time we played the Texans, they kind of figured them out, but now that we've played them, I think it'll be easier for Joe Brady and Josh Allen to have a better connection and getting past this said defense.
Yeah, I'm with you. The funny part is you got to slow down Davis Mills, which is hilarious because Davis Mills has the Texans playing better than C.J. Stroud had the Texans playing.
One of my friends said that Davis Mills has been playing like prime Tom Brady, and I was like, if Davis Mills has been playing like prime Tom Brady, what has Josh Allen been playing like?
Superman.
Literally.
He's the man of steel. He's amazing. So tomorrow's a Thursday night football game in Houston. I love Josh in a dome. That offense is going to be rocking. It's going to be a fast-paced game. Do you have a final score prediction for us?
I think it's going to be 25-17. 32 Bills.
Okay. 32-25 Bills. That's honestly a pretty good score. I feel like there's some accuracy behind that, Amber. I like it. So you have the total being 57. So we should be hitting that over then as well, huh?
Yeah.
And the Bills covering the 6 points. So you got Bills covering, you got the over hitting, and you got the Bills winning. I absolutely love it. Do you have any keys to the game that we should be looking out for? And if you don't, it's fine.
I think some of the keys to the game is to stop our pass defense has been relatively playing good, but we do need to also kind of have to play better against Nico Collins.
I like it. You got to shut down Nico Collins. And I think you got to the pass rush has to be able to get to Davis Mills. Someone in the chat is asking you how many Khalil Shakir jerseys do you have? If you have any at all?
Sadly, I don't, but I have one Josh jersey. I have a Gabe Davis jersey. And hopefully, I can get a James jersey, James Cook.
That'd be sick. I met Gabe Davis once in Las Vegas when I was backstage at a Shane Gillis I was backstage with like Shane Gillis and Gabe Davis, and I was peeing next to Shane Gillis, and I was like, dude, all the NFL players are huge. And he goes, yeah, except for Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis is a pussy. And I was like, oh, really? And then Gabe Davis walks out of the stall behind us, flipping off Shane Gillis. It was very funny.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Well, Amber, what do you got going on the rest of the day?
Nothing. I'm just chilling at home.
You're just chilling? Do you go to school, or do you have a job?
I'm still in school. I just got out. I had some extracurricular things to do.
Extracurricular thing. That's a big one. That's a big one. Well, Amber, we absolutely love you joining the show. Please keep following along. We're also going to be on TikTok today if you want to come over there and like up the stream and be helpful there. But let's talk again on Friday and see what happens with the Bills and the Texans, okay?
Okay, I will be there.
All right, girl. We'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye. That's Amber. I don't know how old she is, but that's okay. We've got fans of all ages, of all sizes. Yeah, that Shane Gillis story. So it was a. I'll tell you about it later. Remind me about that later, PV. Once we're done with the TikTok people. But yeah, that is Amber from Buffalo. Max, I don't know any men named Amber, but it'd be funny. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Here we go. It's all beginning. The fantasy football people are here. I'm not doing fantasy advice today, guys. I'm bad at fantasy football. You don't want my advice on fantasy football. But if you have any hot takes, the number is 213-352-5216 if you want to fire off any hot takes. But we're rocking and rolling today. I do my top 5 QBs and the 5 teams that I think can win the national championship. So if you have anything, there's Max. There he is. Liking it up. That's huge. Thank you, brother. All of those are very helpful. Mirza, Billy, hello. How you guys doing? If you want to like the stream, that'd be very helpful. F Mary Kill, Twitch followers, YouTube followers, TikTok followers. I am going to get married to, because they're the biggest base, I'm going to get married to my Twitch followers. I'm going to kiss my YouTube followers, and I'm going to get rid of all the TikTok followers. Absolutely. You know what that one is. Hey, guys. Brick Jock in the house. Brick Jock in the house. But yeah, I got my top 5 QBs this season. I got the college football natty contenders up on the list. Let's see if we get anybody calling into the show and chatting that one up. But I'll do my college football contenders right now for you guys so you know what I'm talking about and the basis of my claims and the way that we rock and the way that we roll. Because it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Was thinking about dropping Jones. Dude, Sam, I'm not doing fantasy advice. I'm not good at fantasy. You don't want my advice. But if you have a hot take based off this list or this list, and you want to call into the show, feel free to call in and jump in. But I'm not doing fantasy advice. I'm not good at fantasy. You don't want my advice. But like I said, the rankings came out last night, and we all just checked them out. Listen, I've watched a lot of college football this year, And I've seen all of these teams at the top play football. I've seen all of the top 12 teams play football. They all have the capability of playing a bad game, except for Ohio State. They all have a bad capability of playing a bad game, except Ohio State. But when I look at these teams, I really only see 5 teams that could win the national championship. There's only 5 teams that can compete for the Natty. It's Ohio State, Georgia, Bama, Texas Tech, and Ole Miss. Those are the only 5 teams that are going to win the Natty. It's going to be one of those 5 teams. Georgia and Bama are stacked, and I'm never going to discount either of those teams in a national championship contention. I know they both have losses. Alabama in particular has a bad one. But I'm judging them at their best, not at their worst. And at their best, they could beat any team in the nation. Tech is legit unbelievable on defense, and Baron Morton is a top 5 quarterback in the NCAA. You heard it here first. This team can hang around with anyone, and I think that some people are going to be really surprised come playoff time when they get smacked in the mouth by Texas Tech. Ole Miss has 1 loss on the road at Georgia by a touchdown. Put that game on a neutral site, and I consider that a 50-50 game. I consider that game on a neutral site a very, very, very close game, and we could easily get a different result. The offense is the best offense in the nation, and they have enough dudes on defense to really stop anybody. Ohio State, don't have to say anything. They're unbelievable. Ohio State's great. Can't really do anything about Ohio State. They're number 1. They have nothing to improve. They're going to run all the way to this thing. The teams that are like on the outside looking in, Oklahoma, I don't see enough from their offense to win a national championship. Their defense is absolutely natty worthy. Absolutely. Indiana, they're good, man. They're very good, dude. They're a great football team, but I just don't think they have the legs to beat any of the 5 teams that I mentioned above. Oregon, just no. Oregon's going to lose to USC this week, and everyone's going to see that they're a no. Notre Dame, I just don't believe in Notre Dame. Texas A&M, their schedule has been very weak. They've only beat up on the bottom of the league, and I just don't see them really having the legs to win a national championship game. You think Ohio State could L in the playoffs? I think they could too. They haven't really played anybody either. They played Texas, and they barely beat Texas. It's not a great Texas team, especially the first game of the season, dude. Barely beat Texas. The thing about Ohio State is their defense is unreal, dude. Their defense is legit. Wyatt Priest, what's wrong with Indiana? I just don't believe in them against the big teams, dude. I just don't believe in them against the big teams. I don't think they're going to beat any of the top 5 teams that I mentioned. They're going to get the bye, and they're going to play Alabama probably. They're going to get smoked by Alabama. They're going to play either Alabama or like Oregon, or maybe like even Oklahoma potentially. They're going to get smoked by either of those teams. So the Oregon win means nothing. I don't believe in Oregon that much. I just don't believe in Oregon that much, Wyatt. So that's why I'm not in on it. But if you want to call into the show, the number's 213-352-5216. I'd love to have you call in and give your take. But for me, those are the 5 teams that can win the national championship. Everyone else, maybe next year. I'm just not looking at any of those teams as a potential for next year. But we're waiting around for some calls. Today's going to be an awesome day. I could just tell. I could smell it in the air. We're going to get some people rocking and rolling. We got 5 people in here. Heinjaman, I'm not doing fantasy advice. I'm not good at fantasy, but if you guys get the likes up to 1,000, I'll do fantasy advice for 5 minutes. How about that? I think Oregon in their pass rush with huge. Yeah. Oregon has a good pass rush. You're right. Oregon is a good team. I think they're going to lose to USC this weekend, though, and everyone's going to be like, Oregon's not very good. I just don't believe in the Ducks that much, Wyatt. And I also don't believe in Indiana. They haven't played anybody. They really haven't played anybody who I think is a national championship contender. I'm excited for them to make the playoff. They're probably going to get the bye. They're going to get whooped by Ohio State, though. Xavier advantage. Chiefs or Colts? The Chiefs are dead. The Chiefs are going to be under 500 after Sunday. The Chiefs are going to be below 500 after Sunday, Xavier. But you're always in the chat, bro. I appreciate you popping in all the time. I love you coming into the show. If you want to call in and argue with me, it's 213-352-5216. I keep it cordial. I keep it chill. Fantasy question, Trent? Trent, if we get the likes up to 1,000, I'll do fantasy advice, but I'm not very good at. The DVD is freezing up on me. The DVD is freezing up big time. Do I know who Patrick Mahomes is? Is he the guy from the State Farm commercials? Is that Brittany Mahomes' husband? Pat Mahomes, right? That's Brittany Mahomes' husband, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think the Chiefs lose to the Colts on Sunday. Oh, what happened? Did I drop you guys? I dropped you guys. I'm back. That is him. This Chiefs team is not the Chiefs team of yesteryear, man. It's not the same squad. Girl Dad joined. Tate joined. Stafford the GOAT. Yes, sir. High level gifter, bro. Thank you so much. Aviation. You're the man. If you could hit us with a follow. If you want to call into the show, too, the number is 213-352-5216 up at the top here. If you guys want to call in. 213-352-5216 if you want to call into the show and be a part of this thing. Looks like I dropped you guys for a little bit, but we're back in action now. We're absolutely back in action. Are you kidding me? Dak should not be in anything. Stacy Marshall. Why? Why, Stacy? Dak's been incredible all year. Dak's been awesome all season, dude. He's got 21 touchdowns, he's only thrown 6 picks. He's playing behind one of the best offenses there is in football, and he's the reason that they're that good. They wouldn't be where they are without Dak Prescott. What am I going to say if you beat the Colts? I'm probably going to say something like this, X. I'm probably going to say something like the Chiefs won at home. If this game was at Lucas Oil, the Colts would have demolished them. That's what I'll say. I'll say something like that. No, X, listen, brother. I believe the Chiefs are a good football team. I just don't think that they're better than Indianapolis. I think Indianapolis is going to be able to score on their defense and stop. The Chiefs don't have a run game, dude. The Chiefs can't win without a run game. No team can win without a run game. And we're up to 1,000 likes. Thank you guys for liking that thing up. Thank you for liking it up, dude. Stacy, if you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. I'm still waiting for my first caller of the day from the TikTok world. Still waiting for my first caller. Someone call in. Someone call in and make this thing fun. Allen at number 1 is crazy work. Corey, why? Corey, why? He's got 28 total touchdowns this year. He's literally the only thing that the Bills have on offense. But Corey, if you want to talk to me to my face, brother, it's 213-352-5216. And I'm getting a call right now. There we go. First call of the day. If you guys want to hear the call, you have to hear it on YouTube or the Purple app because I can't do it through TikTok. But if you want to hear the call, hop over and join us there, and please hit us with a follow. But here we go. How you doing there, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Jordan. I'm calling from Cali.
Jordan from Cali. Hey, what up, bro? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. What you want to talk about today? You want to talk about some ball?
Oregon is top 5.
You think Oregon's a top 5 team?
Yes.
You think they could win the
100%.
national championship?
Yes.
What makes you say that? I know they got a good pass rush. I know they got a solid defense. I know their quarterback's good, but I haven't seen anything from Oregon.
Dante is good.
Yeah, Dante Moore's incredible.
Coming back this week.
Okay.
The running game is amazing. As long as we don't get fucked by bye week or anything like that, we're all good.
What happens when you guys lose to USC this Saturday?
We're not.
I have USC winning by over a touchdown.
Are you for real?
Yeah, for real. USC's offense is unbelievable. They're not going to be able to slow the Trojans down.
They're good. I will say that USC is good. I just think the Oregon's better.
I'm 100% with you. I think USC has the quarterback advantage. We got the running back advantage. Got the wide receiver advantage. My thing with Dante Moore is like he's a great quarterback. He's got 21 touchdowns, only 5 picks. He's been incredible. I don't think the rushing attack is as great as you want it to be, and I don't think he has like a legit number 1 receiver at Oregon.
He does not. Evan Stewart's hurt. Dakarian Moore is good. He just needs to develop.
He's good. He got to develop.
He does.
My one thing is like your defense is legit. Your defense is real.
I feel that Evan Stewart comes. I think he plays Saturday against USC.
That'd be sick.
But other than that, he does have Sadiq.
Yeah. And obviously,
I think that will be fun.
And obviously, 2OT is like a top 5 draft pick type talent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's incredible.
So the corner really better team than you think.
Yeah, he is. It's going to be a really fun game. And you're in California, but you're an Oregon fan. Did you go to school there?
No, this is Oregon. Here I am.
I love it, man. What part of Cali are you in?
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. Okay, I like it out there. I grew up in Orange County, so I'm a California guy through and through.
What else did we talk about? Oh, NFL. Let's see. Matt LaFleur is fucking Jordan Love.
You think it's
the play calling for Green Bay is terrible?
So you think it's LaFleur's fault and not Jordan Love's fault?
Yes.
Interesting.
I think the play calling that they've been doing is great.
I hear you, man. I feel you. I've been very down on the Packers all season, man. I've been really down on the Packers all year, and I
think the show when we play against the Eagles. And
yeah,
I think that we're leading the Cardinals by a field goal is showing. I think that we're no. Well, I say in a few seasons, yes. But do I think they will playoff? Maybe.
Yeah, I think they should make the playoffs. I don't know if they're going to win playoff games. And the way that this team was playing last year, we were really looking at this team to improve off of that and be a potential Super Bowl winning team, especially with the Micah Parsons trade. But I just haven't seen it this year. I think they're inconsistent on offense. They're very, very good on defense. But in this league, you know, I know defense wins championships, but you need a viable offense, and that might be
a good offense.
It might be Matt LaFleur. You might be right, bro.
All right. I think it's Matt LaFleur, but
yeah. I think that you guys should hire Mike McDaniel as your offensive coordinator next season and let him call plays. Yeah. Jordan, you're breaking up a little bit, bro. But I absolutely appreciate the call. Please follow along and keep watching the show. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from 12 to 4. You're always welcome to call in, dog.
Alrighty, I'll see you Saturday.
All right, peace, bro. That's Jordan. You guys heard my USC Oregon take. Francisco Lindor's in the TikTok. No way. That's awesome. Thank you for the follow, Francisco. Thank you, bro. So we got a call, Samoa Bob. We got a call from my guy Jordan. If you guys want to hear the calls, I can only feed them through YouTube and the Purple app. Jay, thank you for the follow. So you have to come over there. Oh, there he is. Thank you for the follow, dude. That was Jay. That was my guy. That was Jordan. That's the homie right there. Nice talking. Agreed. Francisco Lindor says, where's Jalen Hurts? He's not on the list, dude. I was trying to make a case for Jalen Hurts not being bad, and I don't think he's the problem for the Eagles. I don't think Jalen Hurts is the Eagles' problem at all, Francisco. I don't think he's the Eagles' problem at all. I do think, though, there is room for improvement, obviously. Everyone has room for improvement. I think that offense... How am I putting this? Jalen Hurts is a really good quarterback, dude. He's a really good quarterback, but he's not top 5 this season. He hasn't done enough for me to prove that. His wide receivers don't really get open, which is tough, but he also doesn't try to throw into tight windows. He doesn't take risks. You know, these other 4 quarterbacks are throwing the ball around the field and absolutely dicing up defenses, and Jalen Hurts doesn't do that. Jalen Hurts does not take risks that way. Joe Burrow just returned to fully practicing. That's huge, J Money. Is that for real? Can you tweet me that so I can pull that up on the stream? Can you tweet me that? Malachi, where is Lamar? I don't know, bro. Lamar's been very, very good, dude, when he's been back. But these other 5 guys have proven all season that they deserve to be in the top 5. Lamar, at the end of the season, probably will be in the top 5, Malachi. And I know it's Malachi. I'm just messing around with you. R3D, thank you for the follow. Guys, we got 6 of you in here. If you can follow along, and if you want to call into the show, the number's right here. It's 213-352-5216 if you guys want to call into the show. And if you want to hear the phone calls, you can come over to Twitch or YouTube. And if you're in the Twitch chat for the first time, please hit us with that follow. We're right now at 67 followers. We're at 67 followers. So please hit that follow button so we can continue to grow and continue to show. Y Dot, I fear that the Patriots aren't losing another game. I'm with you. I actually was looking at the Patriots schedule yesterday, and there's a good shot they never lose a game the rest of the season. Y.764. If you want to call into the show and talk Patriots ball, I would be down. R3D Since you followed, I'll help you out. Should I start Brees Hall? Genty, need two, can't decide. Those are only two guys. I need a third option, right? What do we do in our 3D? Max, thank you, bro. Brick Jock, not only with the Patriots not lose again in the regular season, they're not going to lose again in the postseason. Brick Jock, PV, Unruly, I don't know if they're in here. Are you guys 100% Patriots Super Bowl this year? Because I know earlier we were like, I think we can make the AFC Championship game. Are we 100% thinking that they're going to make the Super Bowl? Jay Buddha, Dimash tagged me on Twitter. Oh, bro. J Money 99. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dog. Slinger. Guys, official from Adam Schefter. We're going to do Schefter Shuffle in a little bit, but Joe Burrow was a full participant in today's practice. Full participant in today's practice. Does that mean he's going to be playing? Does this mean Joe Burrow's going to play this year? Malachi says Patriots are not making the Super Bowl. They've had the easiest schedule. Okay, Malachi. Bullet Slinger says they're losing in round 1. Brick Jock says, given the current climate of the AFC, yes, they're making the Super Bowl. Sugo, just wait until Ramondre Stevenson comes back, then the Pats will lose. That's. I thought you were gonna. I was gonna like roast you, being like Trayvon Henderson's way better, but you did it. Good job, Sugo. Funny guy. Jay Buddha, thank you for liking up the stream, dog. Please, guys, keep liking it up. We're breaking records today. We got 10 of you in here. R3D is back in the mix. I saw that tag, J Money. Let's hit us with a follow. If you guys want to call into the show, you can call in above at 213-352-5216. I've had one caller, or I had 2 callers so far today. We're looking to get 3 callers. We're trying to get 5 callers within the hour. 5 callers within the hour. Can we do it? Call in with fantasy advice. Call in with takes. Call in and talk about the NBA. Call in and talk about soccer. Do you call it soccer or do you call it football? Football. We have Portuguese guys that listen to the show and Hispanic men, specifically Mexicans from Mexico, that listen to the show, and they call it football. Dot says, as a Pats fan, the only teams scaring me are the Rams, Broncos, Colts, and Eagles. So Broncos and Colts are obviously in the AFC. I don't know if I'd be super scared about the Broncos. I'd be scared about scoring on that defense. The Colts, I totally get it with you. Colts, I really get it. Guys, we're getting a call right now. So if you want to hear the call, you can only hear it on @TakeBackWithZach on YouTube or the Purple app. So if you want to hear the call, come over there and hit us with a follow there. But this is the man, the myth, the legend. You guys know him. You guys love him. Give it up for Brick.
Hey.
What's up, sexy boy? How you doing, Brick?
Not much. I'm on my lunch break. I'm playing Madden, talking to this fucking Take Back with Zach. So
nice, dude.
Yeah.
Madden on lunch break.
Well.
Madden on lunch break is a crazy move.
Yeah, it's funny because I have you as a Rams wide receiver alongside Puka Nacua.
You made me?
You're pretty nasty. So
you
of
made
course,
me?
I put you as a wide receiver every year.
So Brick Jock has this. He does this awesome thing in Slinger. He does this awesome thing when he plays Madden. He creates a franchise and then he makes his friends. And so Brick Jock makes me and puts me in on his team every single season. That's awesome. What Madden are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing Madden 26.
Is it better than 25? Because 25 sucks, dude.
Oh, it's better. I think it's better than 25.
My roommate, he plays it every single day. Oh no, I think he's still playing Madden 24.
Oh, dude, what is he doing?
Madden 24 is horrible too, right?
Yeah, I feel like I have low expectations for Madden. So when people ask me if I think it's bad, I'm like, yeah, it's good enough. Like it's a football game.
Yeah,
I have fun. I do what I do. I do this. I've been doing the same thing for a decade. Where I'm adding my friends.
Yeah,
I have like Brick Jameson. He's diabolic. He's on the Rams. He's like our Lamar Jackson build. We got Jank Jameson, the Josh Allen build, and then we have like you met Will, I believe, when we were in New Hampshire. I had him as like this really small. Mobile, like he's like literally like 5 foot tall, 100 pounds quarterback. So,
and then you have the only guy.
Bryce
The
Young?
only guy you know that actually played quarterback, you made him a wide receiver. Malachi, thank you for the follow. Guys, we're on the phone right now with Brick Jock. If you want to hear what Brick Jock has to say, you can hear the phone calls on YouTube or the Purple app. So come follow over there and join the rest of the clan. But Jay Buddha is in the YouTube. What up, Jay Buddha? Hey, shout out to you, dog. We'll get to that in just a second, Buddha. But Brick Jock, you called into the show. What you want to talk about today, dog?
So I was at the gym yesterday, and I had a banger question come into my head listening to Hoovenstank. So I'm like, here's a question that maybe you and the philosophers of the Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok stream can bite into.
Okay.
Would you rather piss shit or shit piss?
Okay. Super inappropriate. Both sound incredibly unclean. So it's like, the question is basically, would you rather poop out of your penis or pee out of your butt?
Yes.
So for the TikTok people, Brick has asked us a question, would you rather poop out of your penis or would you rather pee out of your butt? I think it's super obvious. I'd much rather pee out of my butt than use my penis for anything other than number two and number one and number three. Going number one or number three.
Okay.
What about you?
What if I told you that?
Okay.
What if I told you it coming out of your sexual organ was in a liquid form? Would that change your answer? And if the piss coming out of your butt was a solid form piss, like lemonade almost, but in ice form.
Lemonade in ice form. Are you looking for the word solid?
Yes.
As a state of matter?
Yes.
I mean, let's hop off this topic soon, but yeah, I'd probably want to just have a solid urine in the solid form out of my butt, probably.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I do actually have questions about football, but I just figured out that's a question that I thought about. I'm like, damn, which would be worse? I feel like they both kind of suck. I would probably choose to piss out of my dick though, because I don't know, or shit out of my dick.
Okay.
Just so I can say I did it,
Yeah, that's
choice. I know.
That'd be pretty cool. Would you do that in your two truths of a lie?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you have a go-to two truths and a lie?
No, I don't.
Right.
What's yours?
Mine are you know what? We'll think about this. We'll do a real life two truths and a lie, and we'll have people call into the show with their best two truths and a lie. We'll do that on Friday. That sounds fun. Two truths and a lie Friday.
Okay. Now, what do you think about this Bills and Texans game tomorrow?
Okay, so I just had like a 12-year-old girl from Buffalo call into the show and ask the same question. Max McGill makes up a good point. Pooping out of your penis would burn if it was liquid. It'd feel horrible. It already burns coming out of your butt sometimes. Two truths and a lie Friday. This is an absolute must-win game for Buffalo, in my opinion. You got to beat Davis Mills on the road. You have to. I think it's a good opportunity for the Bills defense to show up. I think it's a great opportunity for Josh Allen in a dome for that offense to actually get humming. The thing is that it's a tough Texans defense, so I don't think the run game is going to necessarily improve, and Josh is probably still going to have to be Superman on that offense. The question is, are the Bills defense going to be able to slow down Davis Mills? Because the Texans offense has been better with Davis Mills than they have been with CJ Stroud. TC Fultz, what's up, dog? Good to see you too, dog. We're on the phone. If you want to hear it, it's on YouTube or the Purple app. But that's my kind of thoughts on the game. I think it's going to be high scoring, though. Regardless, I think it's. I
was looking at the spread because I saw it's -6 for the Bills
on the road.
I honestly don't know if on the road. I don't know if I trust the Bills right now because I think their defense is dog shit or dog crap.
Yeah, it's really
I feel
bad.
like their defense is not good, and the only way that they win is either leaning on James Cook and Josh Allen, or Josh Allen being or essentially being Superman, which he can do very frequently. But on the other side of it, like you mentioned, Davis Mills has played very well.
Yeah.
He's had Woody Marks has stood in and been very good, and Nico Collins has been the Nico Collins of the last 2 years. I honestly feel like this could be a Texans upset potentially.
Dude, the Texans could be marching their way to the playoffs, dude. Look at the AFC.
I think they could. I mean, they were 1-5 at one point, and here they are at 5-5. So I don't know. I feel like the Texans I believe in more than the Bills, which is kind of crazy to say out loud, but I honestly don't know if the biggest problem is their offense. I don't trust any real of their receivers. I like Khalil Shakir, but do I trust him to make a big play when it matters? I don't know. And then their defense is terrible. So obviously I trust Josh Allen, but the rest of that Bills team I don't trust. And I also don't trust Sean McDermott. I think he should be fired after this year if they don't make the Super Bowl.
Hot take alert. Hot take. Brick Jock on the phone thinks that Sean McDermott should be fired at the end of the season.
Yeah. Okay. How many times are you going to lose to the Chiefs in the playoffs? How many times are you going to come up short when you have a generational, potentially top 10 quarterback of all time, Josh Allen?
Yeah.
You've had so many different meltdowns with Sean McDermott under the helm. The 13-second game was inexcusable. That should have been a fireable offense.
Yeah.
Never mind the fact that you've had all these missed opportunities. You can't beat the Chiefs. How many times? The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Yeah.
I think Sean McDermott is an overrated head coach, and I think they should genuinely consider firing him next year.
Yeah. My one thing about that, and I'm laughing right now because Max is obsessed with Khalil Shakir. I don't know why. Here's my thing, dude. If you're gonna fire Sean McDermott, who is better? Who are you looking at as we're gonna fire Sean McDermott and then go after this guy? I don't know who that coach is that you're looking at and saying this is the guy who we want to hire, because you have to have that backup plan ready to go if you're firing your head coach.
Okay, I have one. Hear me out. His best season, arguably, of his career was when Brian Daboll was his offensive coordinator.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't think Brian Daboll is a bad head coach. It doesn't help when you're running around with Tommy DeVito and Russell Wilson, and Jackson Dart's season with him wasn't great, but I think Brian Daboll is a fine head coach.
Yeah.
I think their offense would be humming, and I think they could draft the right receivers to hit, because Keon Coleman certainly isn't it. So I think it's Brian Daboll. I think he would be a fine fit for Buffalo.
Yeah, is it fire McDermott and then hire Daboll as head coach, or just keep McDermott and then bring Daboll in as OC?
I think we should fire McDermott. I just don't think I think he's an overrated head coach. He's been put into the echelons of top head coaches, but yet consistently against the Chiefs, he gets out-coached.
Mickey, thank you for the follow, but Noah's in here saying, bro, put Dak as a top 5 QB. Who would you replace Dak with? Let me know. I'm with you, man. I'm totally with you. For me, the biggest thing about this team is the roster construction. They should be better on defense. They don't have the pieces on defense. They don't have offensive weapons. I think that's more GM. If you're going to do it, you kind of have to clean house. If you're the Bills, you kind of have to clean house. I just think the way that Josh Allen plays, you're never going to be bad enough to get a good draft pick. So you're never going to be able to do an actual 1 year rebuild type thing that say the Chargers did when Herbert was hurt and they got a Joe Alt character. They need more than just a couple moves in the offseason and fire their head coach. I think they need multiple pieces on defense, and they need to put weapons around Josh Allen. I think it's less McDermott and more just the actual construction of the roster.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I think the fact that they moved on from Stephon Diggs and didn't actually replace Stephon Diggs, a guy who at the time was a top 5-7 receiver at the time.
Yeah.
They essentially replaced him with Curtis Samuel and Keon Coleman, and neither of those guys panned out in Buffalo.
They suck. Keon Coleman got benched for the game because he was immature and he didn't show up to practice or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It was wild. I think tomorrow's game should be interesting. CJ Stroud is a limited participant in practice. The funny thing is he's not playing, but are the Texans better with Davis Mills than they are with CJ Stroud?
Dude, I honestly think if I'm a team like maybe Miami, who might just move on from Tua next year, or if I'm Minnesota, who wants a bridge quarterback before they draft their eventual future quarterback, I look at Davis Mills as a guy who's like, I think he could be a solid starter. He played on the Texans when they were quite literally like, they had nobody. This is before Nico Collins. This is before Joe Mixon. This is before they eventually got C.J. Stroud. Like, he's a solid backup quarterback. It's not the answer, but he's a Band-Aid. He's good for the year. He's a bridge quarterback for sure.
Yeah, he is, man. It's going to be a fun game tomorrow. I'm excited about it. And do you have a play on the game? Do you have anything that you're taking?
I'm probably going to take the Texans at plus. I might buy a point and do the Texans at +7 or +6.5. I don't know if I'm going to lock it into the take back with Zach that picks that. So I'm not confident in it.
All good.
I got to maintain I got to secure my Pearly record of 8-1.
You do. Yeah, you absolutely do. Fun times, Brick. Did you text your mom?
I got some
that you love her?
What? I did, and she's excited that I'm moving home next year. So she'll be happy to see me.
That's awesome, dude. We're excited for you. It's raining in Arizona, right?
Yeah, it was raining wicked hard a couple hours ago.
That was the most Boston thing ever. Bro said wicked.
Yeah. But I have some plays I'm going to put in on Friday.
Okay.
That are already locked in on my side, but
Nice.
I'll call in on Friday to do that.
Okay, I'm super down. Well, brother, how's your game in Madden going?
We're winning. Will Lawrence is cooking Jane Jameson right now, so we're in a fucking battle right now.
That's awesome, dude. I'm excited for you. I'm happy for you. And are you going to tune in for Karaoke Wednesday?
Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, get ready to have some. Bring some song requests. Bring some song requests for us.
All right, sexy. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Okay, he hung up on me. Brick, he always hangs up on me like that. It's so annoying. What's up, guys? We just got off the phone with somebody, so I missed some of those chats. So if you want to re-chat, Luke, thank you for the follow, bro. Stafford is number one. Everyone knows that. Mysterious man of the ages. But he's not Josh Allen, dude. Josh Allen is an absolute legend. Max McGill, I'm going to get to that in a second. I got a Shedeur Sanders take. He's not Josh Allen, dude. Josh Allen is unbelievable this year. Josh Allen's actually Superman. Matt Stafford's been so good, and I'm with you there. But I got Josh Allen as my number one. I think someone earlier said you'd replace Dak with Justin Herbert. I love that take. I do love that take. But Dak's been winning football games. He's got 21 touchdowns on 6 interceptions. We're getting another call right now. So, guys, if you want to hear the call, you can only hear it on YouTube or the Purple app. So I'm getting a call right now. So come over there, give us a follow, and hang out with us the rest of the day while we take this call from 973 area code. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hi, I'm Luke from New Jersey.
Luke from New Jersey. Dude, I could tell just by the sound of your voice that you are a cool guy, that you are handsome, and that you're at least 6 feet tall.
Yeah, you already know it.
Come on, bro. Luke, how's New Jersey treating you today? Is it cold?
Good.
Awesome. Did you have a hot take or did you have a question for the host of the show, me, Zeke Vini?
I kind of had a question about this. What do you think about the rookie quarterbacks from, I guess, 2025's class and then coming up to 26? Do you think Dart's the name? Who do you think's the best? Who do you think's the worst?
Of the quarterbacks that got drafted this year, it's got to be Jackson Dart at this point. It's got to be Jackson Dart at this point. I do think, though, Cam Ward has an incredible amount of talent. He's super talented. He's just playing on an awful team. So I think in a couple of years, we'll see Cam Ward as like a legit quarterback. My only thing with Dart is it scares me that he's getting all these concussions and hitting his head.
I agree. As a Giants fan, we see it every game, and he's definitely a piece, but he got to stay healthy.
So you're a Giants fan, so you're going to love my take right here. Obviously, in football, one of the biggest stories in football right now is Lane Kiffin and where he's going to go.
Yeah.
I've said it, man. He's not going to LSU. He's not going to Florida. He's going to go to the NFL if he goes anywhere. And if he's going to go to an NFL team, why not New York?
I agree, man. I agree.
How sick would Lane Kiffin be on the Giants, dude?
Awesome.
So I have a question for you. You're up in the New Jersey area. Are people more excited about Jackson Dart or Cam Scatterbo?
Both. Equal.
Equal. Everyone's stoked on... What jerseys do you see more?
I own a Dart personally. I see Dart more, Scatterbo a little bit.
Is Scatterbo just not the biggest freak in the world?
I love him.
He's so awesome. If it's not Lane Kiffin, are there any head coaches that you're looking at for the Giants that you would like to see?
I don't really know if we have an answer. If we don't, I think we just got to find the guy, and it's going to take time.
Yeah, you got to just get a guy that's going to develop Jackson Dart and be solid over there. But I know Tyler Shuck is getting some love. He's not a bad quarterback in that draft class. I also do think Shedeur has talent. I'm excited to see what Shedeur looks like this Sunday. But if I had to decide right now, the number one quarterback from the 2025 draft class is Jackson freaking Dart, dude.
I agree. I got to help us. Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, see you later, Luke. Peace. That was Luke from New Jersey. Epic. So Luke from New Jersey, thank you for calling in. Guys, I'm not doing fantasy advice unless you get to 11.5. If you get to 11.5K, I'll start doing some fantasy advice for you. But right now I'm just doing NFL hot takes and trades. We're talking draft picks. Fultz is back in the chat now. If you guys want to hear the phone calls or call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. If you want to call into the show, please call in. We're having a good time today. Sugo says, what about John Gruden? Dude, Gruden and Scat would be crazy together. Sugo, that's a great take, dog. Sugo, that's an epic take, man. John Gruden on the Giants would be sick. But that's kind of a good segue into my Lane Kiffin take. Actually, is it a better segue? Okay. Shedeur Sanders is starting this Sunday. Shedeur Sanders is getting his first official start this Sunday. I just don't know why we care as much as we do. It's cool that the guy's getting his first start. The reason we care so much is because he's loud, because his dad is Deion Sanders. We're getting a call right now. We're getting a call, guys. If you want to hear the call, you can hear it on YouTube or the Purple app if you want to hear the call. It's a 270 area code. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Well, Zach, you should know who this is because I just called into you the other day. This is it's TC again, out of Kentucky again, man.
My guy from Kentucky, TC from Kentucky. Big dog, how you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. Like I told you, man. Like you definitely got a follow from me the other day, and like I've been following you by watching you for a while now, and I finally hit that follow button, and I have to get in on a hot take here.
Okay.
Because this is something my 5-year-old told me. Okay, so
okay.
I want your take on this.
Hit me.
Jaden Daniels is officially RG3 all over again.
Wow. The fact that your 5-year-old has knowledge of the RG3 lore is absolutely wild to me. Did you see the tweet?
Well, that's because I brought him up right, you know? Like, Dad's got to bring him up right, you know?
I know, TC. You sound like a good dad. You sound like a good guy. And I know you are. Man, did you see the tweet? It was like the injury of Jaden Daniels' elbow happened on like the same place it was the same yard line, the same field, the same time in the game as the RG3 injury. It was like weirdly similar. And it makes me so sad, dude, because Jaden Daniels should be such a good quarterback.
Yeah, and Jaden Daniels is such a good quarterback to the point to where, like, it upsets me to the fact that people don't give him any love because he hasn't had a full season yet to where he has been not hurt.
Yeah, he hasn't really at all. And he's a very solid quarterback. He's incredibly mobile, and I'd love to see what he does with his legs. And I think he's got an incredible arm as well. It's just like, can they keep him healthy and keep him upright? Because if he can't, it's going to be a repeat of the RG3 thing, which is so sad to even think about.
Yeah, but my 5-year-old, he basically said, "Dad, I have a question." I was like, "What is that, buddy?" He goes, "I think we're gonna get another repeat of RG3 with Jaden Daniels." And I was like, I have somebody that I might have to talk to and see his opinion on this matter. And I had to call you because you were saying you were having hot takes today.
Yeah.
So I had to get your take on that.
Yeah, is that your 5-year-old in the back right there?
Yeah. Yeah. He's in the background right now.
That's so
Can you say
awesome.
hi, Zach?
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
He said hi, Zach.
I heard him, dude. That's so sick. That's the youngest caller we've ever had. Here's the thing. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Hey, there you go. Your youngest caller is awesome.
That's so sick. I don't necessarily think he's gonna be the next RG3.
You don't think it's gonna happen though?
No, I mean the elbow is one thing, and he's able to recover from that. He's also a better thrower of the football than RG3 was. So like, should the knee slow him down and he not be as mobile as he was, he could still be a good quarterback without the mobility. RG3 relied so much on his legs that once the knee went out, it was kind of done for RG3. And with modern technology, like, you've got to know that happened 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Like, we've gotten a lot better with our knowledge of like knee surgery and elbow surgery and all of the medicine that's going into this.
So,
go on, TC.
Real quick, Zach. One final thing for you.
Hit me.
Who you got in Texas versus Texas A&M in Week 14?
It's gonna be a great game. I honestly think Texas A&M gets their first loss. I think they get their first loss. I think A&M's defense is good. Texas is going to be able to put up points.
I think it is going to be as well.
Texas's defense is just so good, dude. Texas's defense is so unbelievable.
I truly and honestly believe South Carolina exposed some weaknesses in what Texas A&M is, and if you can get a good, solid run game against Texas A&M, you can stop Texas A&M. You
can. And I think Texas's defense is good enough to slow that team down.
Zach,
what's you see?
Yeah. But I just wanted to say, Zach, it's a pleasure again as well there, buddy. I just wanted to say thank you. And my son says thank you as well for your hot take on his RG3 Jaden Daniels reference.
Awesome. Well, he's a good dude.
You say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
See you, bud. All right, TC, bro, that was an epic call. Thank you so much for calling, and we'll talk to you again later this week, probably.
All right, sounds good, bud.
All right, see you, TC.
Bye.
Awesome, dude. He's the man. That kid knows ball. We just had a child call into the show, guys. USA Proud 40 says you're not worth listening to without IU in the 3. Joker. IU's bad. IU sucks. They're not good. Jay Buddha is back. Jay Buddha, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Toki, thank you for watching along on YouTube. Lil C, how many people do we have in YouTube world? I'm having a couple internet issues, I believe. Your top 3 now. Okay, you already said that. Alec, I'm not really doing fantasy advice. I'm not very good at fantasy, so you definitely don't want me. That kid knows ball, dude. That kid absolutely knows ball. See, this is what I'm talking about with the internet thing. Nothing has changed in my house from yesterday to today. Nothing has changed. It's all the same. Yeah, okay, I must be an IU fan. Nothing has changed at all. It's all the same, and yet the Wi-Fi is being bad right now. So I there's nothing different. There's nothing different. Create contact TC. All right, I got your phone saved now, TC. So when you call back, I'll know who it is. I'm gonna try to get better at doing that, so I know when people are calling in and who I'm talking to. Seems like we're back though. Who is Dimes? DJ, that's Danny Dimes. That's Daniel Jones, baby. That's Daniel Jones, baby. If you guys can like the stream and get up to 11.5, that'll help me a lot. So please hit me with those likes. And if you want to call into the show, the number's 213-352-5216. If you want to call into the show, and you can listen to calls live on the Purple app or on YouTube if you want. And we're getting a call right now, just like that. Someone's calling to the show. If you want to hear the phone call, please come over to YouTube or Twitch if you want to hear the phone call. Here we go. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Jordan.
Hello?
Bakersfield. I called you like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you're back. Jordan. What's up, Jordan? How you doing again?
I'm doing good, just cooling. We just have more stuff to talk about,
Yeah, dude, hit me.
I don't think Ohio State is going to win again.
You don't think they're going to win the Natty again?
Nope. I think that Ohio State hasn't gone against anybody good.
True.
But they said that Texas was going to be good. But we all can see that Arch isn't good unless he's going against the FCS.
Yeah, Jordan.
I am proud that.
Yeah, the only good team they've played is Texas, and they only beat Texas by a touchdown on week 1 when Texas was at their worst.
Exactly. And Texas isn't even good.
They're not even that good.
Texas lost again.
And it's the first good defense they played, and they only put up 14 points on them. I will say Ohio State's defense is awesome, so I give them a good shot in the playoffs. But I don't know if they're going to be able to beat Georgia or if they're able to beat Bama.
Nope.
They're going to get smoked.
And also, I don't think Bama's all that good anymore.
You don't think Bama's that good this year?
I don't think Bama is good since Satan's been on.
Alessandro, I'm not doing.
That's just my opinion.
I feel you, man. Alessandro, I'm not doing fantasy advice, but if you get to 11.5, I'll help you out. No, I'm with you. I don't. I want to believe that Ohio State's not winning it. I want to believe that there's another team out there that could win the Natty. They're just the most balanced team I've seen, but all of the stats that you're going at is like they haven't played anybody real. The only good team they played was Texas, and they even played them close. Man, I'm with you on it.
I just think that if they do win it again, I think it is scripted. Because look what happened last year. Oregon beat them.
Yeah.
They lost to Michigan. Michigan was unranked, and look at that. They won a Natty.
Yeah. Yeah.
What else is there?
Are you a Lakers fan?
My fantasy team is dog shit. There's that.
Same. Are you
I
a
am
Lakers?
a Lakers fan. I am.
Did you see LeBron come back last night?
LeBron is back.
LeBron is back, baby.
Of course I did.
That was a great game.
Of course I did.
The ball movement was incredible.
LeBron is back. LeBron is better than MJ.
LeBron's better than MJ, dog. I'm with you. LeBron is the GOAT.
I think the Lakers are back. 100%.
He's the greatest. I think the Lakers are back. I think that the
LeBron's
offense.
the only one still doing this shit at 41.
Unbelievable. It's his 23rd season. He's so good, man. What are you doing today? Let's talk about you.
Yes. And I think that the Lakers could have a chance of going all the way.
I'm with you. What are you doing today? I'm just curious about what you do.
Oh, I go to school, bro. I don't. I just go to school.
Do you go to Bakersfield or Cal State Bakersfield?
I do. What the fuck?
I told you I'm in California. I know. Are you from Oregon then?
No. My dad's an Oregon fan.
Oh, so you're born and raised California.
Yeah, my dad's been watching Oregon since like out of.
What are you studying?
Criminal justice.
Are you? Wow, that's sick. Are you trying to be a cop or a detective or something?
Forensics.
Forensics. You're trying to be some CSI stuff.
Yeah, basically.
So, I know there's a lot of murder mystery type, not murder mystery. There's a lot of like, what are those called? Crime documentaries or whatever, where it's like you don't know who the killer is, and then like years later they invented DNA, whatever, and now they can like find them. How good has DNA like? What am I trying to say here? How good has DNA gotten? Like the science behind like finding criminals through DNA.
The science behind finding criminals has gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
If you think about it, back in the early 1800s, you had Jack the Ripper killing people.
Yeah.
You had the Zodiac killer killing people.
Golden State
Dahmer
Killer
killing people.
Yeah.
Exactly. You had all these people out there that were killing people, but you also got to realize is that science back then, technology back then was complete utter dog shit.
Uh-huh.
And compared to now, if you even kill a single person now, they have your phone, they have your location from when you open up the Google Maps. If you turn your phone off, you have the Apple Map pops up.
Yeah.
Find my iPhone, the camera, Bluetooth, get your location.
Yeah.
Everything takes your location now to where the point is, even if you do get caught, they have multiple cameras, multiple places that put you to the crime of the location of the crime.
So I have one overarching question that I'm going to ask, but before that, are you doing like forensic, like physical forensics or like tech forensics?
Both actually.
Both? They're both the same thing.
I'm trying to do crime scenes. I'm trying to do all that.
So what I'm getting at right now, and what I'm gathering from you, from this information that you're displaying to us, it's very, very hard today to get away with murder, given all of the connections to your technology, just having your phone in general. So,
yes,
this sounds incredibly wild, and in no way am I practicing anything facetious here. But today, how do you get away with murder?
You don't.
Well, I just have to be off the grid.
You can't. You have to be completely off the grid. And there's always DNA left about the crime.
Yeah.
There's DNA everywhere you go. Like, say, because right now I'm going to class. My car is literally covered in my DNA as we speak. It's on the the screen. It's on my phone. It's on the door. It's on the stick. It's on my keys. It's on the wheels. The tire marks have it. Everything has DNA.
It's crazy, man. So I'm so there's really no way to do it, but are there still people today? Are there unsolved murders out there in America?
Shit, probably. You think about all these drive-bys. They think they're smart because they're shooting guns with gloves on, but they load the bullets up with their fingerprints. And the shells are on the floor. The DNA's right there.
Yeah. And then, of course, you have like the location of the phone and that stuff. So you would basically have to have no phone and like no technological footprint and somehow try to leave no DNA evidence behind.
Yeah, and it also got cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at Luigi. Look at Luigi, the dude that killed the CEO.
Yeah.
There was cameras everywhere.
Yeah, and then we didn't know it was him for the first like week, but do you think the NYPD like found him before they let the media know?
100%.
Yeah.
You can't just the media isn't gonna, like, look at Diddy. They're not gonna just be like, oh yeah, Diddy got arrested without knowing their facts.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
You never know in today's society.
That's crazy. So, like, how much DNA do I have to leave behind for you to catch me at the scene of the crime?
You are asking a lot of questions. Are you trying to get away with something here, or like what's going on?
Well, I'm fascinated by it. I'm fascinated by someone who has knowledge in a field that I don't have knowledge, because I'm a curious individual. I love to learn.
I understand. Honestly, you got to wear gloves. Gloves are number one. You got to put something over your shoes. That's number two. You never know, because when you see a dead body, you'll throw up.
Huh.
You'll get sick. You'll start coughing because of the smell. Your nose will start running. Your hair shreds. Stuff like that.
So, a guy in the Twitch chat, PV, says, "What if you blow up the scene of the crime?" I feel like if I burned the scene of the crime, I could get away with it.
You got the skin. Your skin's gonna fly away.
My skin flakes will,
No, that's your skin flakes. But like, let's just say you go and bomb a fucking building right now.
Okay.
There's gonna be, your DNA is on the bomb.
And you'll be able to find fragments of the bomb?
Yes, because there is DNA everywhere, and there's also a little thing. I'm actually going through a class about criminal investigation, which is pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But there's a little thing, you put it on a little ink pad, and you rub it around the car, and thumbprints start popping up.
Huh.
Ain't that something?
That's wild, man. So Sugo says, if I just put someone else's shoes on, okay. Are there any cases of like serial killers purposefully leaving other people's DNA to try to dissuade or throw off the scent of detectives?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's kind of common, to be honest, because the criminal always thinks that they're smarter than police.
Yeah, they're idiots. That's why they're committing crimes.
Yeah.
But if my DNA is not in a database, you can't catch me.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But your database, fuck.
So, is there a world in which we should like have everybody's DNA on file?
Well, yeah, because people commit crime all the time.
Yeah.
You get dead ass, go smoke weed right now and rob a bank, and not rob a bank, rob a gas station, go grab a fucking Arizona.
Yeah.
And there's that.
Yeah. So.
But you gotta realize, I'm just learning. I'm learning as we go.
I'm with you. But basically, if you were to commit murder, you need to have no criminal record. So because you're gonna leave DNA behind. But
exactly.
You have to make sure that none of your DNA is in any sort of system. And the only way it's not in a system is if you never do like 23andMe and you never like have a criminal record.
Exactly. But have you watched the John Wayne Gacy videos? The movie.
The Netflix thing?
TV show. It's a Netflix series. No, it's a Peacock series. And he basically was like, I was doing all this and that, and he got arrested for CP like 30 years ago prior to him having all those bodies.
Wow.
And his DNA was already there. And people were saying, hey, he left with this guy. He left with this guy. Something about a job. Come to find out, he was underneath the house. They went in the house and they found out there was like 3 bodies there. And they come to find out, John Wayne said that he dumped a bunch of bodies underneath the bridge in the river. He did all of that.
It's crazy, man. I'm really fascinated by it. I'm glad you're learning it. I'm glad you're part of the show. So anytime there's going to be any sort of like criminal stuff, we'll have an expert soon that we could call in.
Yeah, I'm not an expert.
But you're going to be.
I'm barely learning.
What year are you?
I'm on my 3rd year actually.
Oh yeah, you'll be good. And man, we're gonna let you go, but absolutely incredible insight into the conversation. And call back again on Monday, and we'll talk about the Oregon and the USC thing.
No more.
We'll talk about the results of the game.
All right, then. Have a good day.
All right, later, Jordan. Man, that was crazy. So soon ago, Texter is smart. That made me laugh. Unruly's back. What's up, dog? Hey, Unruly. What up, dog? Hurts Legacy, Bills fan. No, I'm a Chargers fan. Charles, liking the live. What's up, Charles? Good to see you again, bro. Should I accept McMillan and Swift for Rico and McConkey? OG Panda. I'm not really good at fantasy. You don't want my advice. Juwan Johnson or Kyle Pitts and Dak Prescott over Daniel Jones. Johnny, I'm not good at fantasy. You don't want my advice, but you are liking the live. Probably who do the Cowboys play? I don't know. Panic or Judkins? Who's Panic? I don't know. That was a very interesting call. Just made some tacos. Beast. I make breakfast tacos every single morning, and I am a huge fan of breakfast tacos. I wouldn't start Dak. Would not start Dak. Would not start Dak, personally. 11.5K. Guys, that's huge. Thank you so much. We're taking live phone calls if you guys have any sports takes. These are my 5 teams that could win the Natty. These are my top 5 quarterbacks of the season so far. If you want to call into the show and be a part of things, it's 213-352-5216. And if you're enjoying the show, if you're watching along and hanging out and having fun, please give us a follow over on the Purple app. That's where we do most of the fun stuff. Like today at 3 p.m., we're doing Karaoke Wednesday. Start Pierce or Wandell this week. I like Alec Pierce a lot. He's a big play guy. I think the Chiefs are vulnerable in the secondary. So I think you got some fun there. Have you thought about making a Discord? So Unruly, I do have a Discord. I have one. I built one. I made one. I don't know what to do with it, though. I think what I want it to be this thing where shows I sit and I do like all of my, hey, Carr, thank you for the follow. That means a lot. I do a full like show prep, if you will. What I want the Discord to be is like all of the OGs in the chat. So like all you guys who are in Twitch right now, and then like, of course, Lil C, Jen, everyone in the YouTube too. You guys can be in the Discord and we could talk about things we want to do for the show. And then also we could produce some fun bits. Like whoever produced the Jamar Chase bit last week, that was unbelievable. We can like produce stuff and do some fun things, or like fake calls, things like that. So, but I don't know what else a Discord would be for. It'd be like a group chat for all of us to kick it, right? I'll invite you guys to it because I have it right now. What's up, Hack? Kenny Gainwell or William. I'm not good at fantasy. You do not want my advice. I'm not very good at fantasy. Carr, should I start Persall over who? Over who, Carr? Over who? Yo, Wizzo, what's up, dog? Thanks for joining. Thanks for being a part of this thing, man. A lot more people on Wednesday are. Oh, you're good. Do you have any takes on my quarterback list? Hack? We're getting a call right now, guys, from a 480 area code. If you want to hear the call, you can follow on YouTube or Twitch to hear the call. But you can't hear it just on TikTok. So we're going to take this call right now if you want to listen along. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm from Arizona. My name is Justice.
Oh, Justice. Is this my guy from TikTok?
Yeah.
What's up, Justice? Good to see you, dog.
I have 2 questions.
Hit me.
All right. So, what are your top 5 favorite receivers right now in the NFL?
Ooh. Top 5 favorite receivers in the NFL. Not even like a talent thing. Just pure like guys I like.
Yeah.
I love George Pickens is like the funniest guy in the league. I absolutely love George Pickens. This is a good question, man. George Pickens has to be on there. I've always been a huge fan of DK Metcalf. I love DK Metcalf. So I'm going to put DK in there. I got to put the best Charger receiver of all time, Keenan Allen, on that list. So those are 3. And I would add in, because he's legit and so sick. Those are 3 good ones. I'm trying to think, man. This is a tough question. I know it's only been 2 seasons, but the way the kid plays, he's so smooth. I would throw JSN into that mix. And then probably my 5th, just because no one can catch the ball like he can. He's so unbelievable. He's been doing it for so long. I got to put Devontae Adams on that list as well, man.
Oh, yeah. Devontae's in there too with me.
Devontae's awesome. Eduardo, I don't believe in A&M, but if you want to call into the show after this call, the number's at the top of the screen. But Justice, you had another question, dog.
My other question would be, who are your top 5 favorite of all time?
Oh, top 5 of all time?
For receivers, I think.
Keenan Allen is the one from that list that I would keep in there. Chad Ochocinco, got to put him on that list. I really liked... I know he's a Patriot, and I hate the Patriots, but I do like Julian Edelman a lot. I think he was just... We got to put a white guy on this list. That's 3. Oh, you're catching me off guard, dude. I don't mind it, though. I absolutely respect it. From Arizona, probably going to put the legend on there, Larry Fitzgerald. And then round it out with Antonio Brown.
Yeah, I think my number 1 would be Larry Fitzgerald, just because, Arizona.
Arizona. Are you a Cardinals fan?
No, I'm Broncos, but I liked him. When I'd watch their games while I'd go to their home games.
Awesome, dude. That's 6. Sugo in the chat said Steve Smith. He's great too. That's awesome, dude. Are you in school right now?
No, I'm at home.
Well, yeah. What grade are you in?
Sophomore.
Dude, that's so sick. Are you going to prom? Are you going to like winter formal?
Maybe I might be busy. But
during winter formal? No huzz?
Yeah.
I work with kids at my church, and 6'7" is so huge amongst the like middle schoolers. Is it as big in high school as it is in middle school?
Yeah, it's pretty big. My friend always comes up to me and says that.
6'7" is huge, dude. It's never been bigger. Well, Justice, welcome to the family, dude. Welcome to TBWZ Widescreen Radio. You watch on TikTok, don't you?
Yeah, and Twitch. I was on it right now.
And you're on Twitch right now, dude. I absolutely appreciate you. You're a day one kind of guy. I think I'm gonna get a Discord fired up in here, so we'll try to get you added to the Discord. All right, bro?
All right.
All right, sounds good, dog. Call back whenever you want.
All right. See ya.
Later. Hey, what's up, Laser? Laser Rat. Hey, Laser Rat's here. 6'7". Made whatever. Love the UGA respect. I love it. Young Caleb or Purdy? Ash KK. What's up, dude? First of all, hey, how you doing? Second of all, I love Caleb Williams. I love Caleb Williams. But I'm not good at fantasy. Jumper XE, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the likes. You are amazing. M. Wilson or Butte? I'm probably going to keep rolling with them Patriots. I had a real difficult time explaining the salami shirt repost to my girlfriend, by the way. That post on my Instagram was a wild ride because what I want to do, I post the thirst trap. Daniel Jones is better than than who, Jackson? Rice, Moss, Michael Thomas, Torello. I forgot about Michael Thomas. Dude, I'm going to redo that list at some point. Justice, I'll redo that list at some point. How did I forget about Julio Jones, dude? Oh! Julio Jones is so sick, dude. Julio Jones at his prime was maybe the best of all time. You got to put Antonio Brown in his prime on that list too, which I think I did have. I'm curious, Jackson, as to who you're talking about. Julio Jones was a great dude. Justice, there you are. Or should I say neck? Dude, Julio Jones was so awesome. He was on my fantasy team. Michael Thomas, that's a great shout. Michael Thomas on the Saints was awesome. Who else, dude? Who else? Some great wide receivers, dude. I'm trying to think of just Chad Ochocinco. I had him. TJ Hushmanzada was sick just because of the name. He was so tight. Roddy White was sick. Steve Smith. Shout out the Trojans. Julio Jones tackle highlights. All right, Sugo, we're pulling it up. That sounds fun to me. That sounds so fun to me. TikTok's not doing nearly as good as we need to talk about a woman who liked your post, even though I already claimed her. We're at war now. A lady liked my post. Was it did their name start with a D? Are you looking through my likes? So what I do is I post the thirst trap, as you guys saw on my personal Instagram. I post a little thirsty trap because I thought I looked hot in that pic. Beard looked nice. Everything looked good about that pic. Cross was dangling. I was trimmed up looking fly. And so I want to post that, but I can't just post a hot pic. So I got to post a bunch of memes. And so the number one meme I thought of was the amazing shirt that Unruly made for us that says not all sausage is salami, but not all salami is sausage. So that went into the meme. And then you showed your girlfriend and she's like, what are you talking about? And you're like, babe, no, it's this guy named Zach. He started a show. It's called Take Back with Zach. There's 8 of us that watch every single Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Laser, what girl are you talking about? What are her initials? Oh, also Unruly. I was saving this for you. I have to unfollow Amanda Anisimova. There's this thing that happens with me. No, she just showed up as one of the others who liked it. No, babe, trust me. There's this guy. He has a show. Nobody really watches, but there's like 10 of us that watch every single day. He's really frustrated by the TikTok people. On Wednesdays, he does karaoke. No, dude. So there's this thing that happens to me on Instagram. I'll follow a girl and I'll get a crush on a girl, and I get too much of a crush on a girl to there's a point where when I see her post, it makes me sad. I start to get super sad. And so I'm at this point with Amanda Anisimova where when I see her on Instagram, I get sad. It's so crazy because she's a professional tennis player and so famous and has no idea who I am. But I see her, and I'm like sad when I see her post because she's not mine. I would put Calvin Johnson in my top 5. That's a good point, Justice. That's a good point, Justice. Hey, Mint Berry, if you're listening to the show, it's not your league, it's my league. I'm yearning for her. I'm pining for her love. Julio Jones tackle. Julio Jones playing defense compilation. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Just pulled it up. Highlight heaven. I died and went to highlight heaven.
At Sixt, you rent like a real
Don't
boss,
watch. Don't look.
even if you're not.
I'm going with Sixt. Do a video of Julio Jones tackling interceptors / stopping
During
interceptions.
the regular season. Now the throw to the end zone.
Oh, first of all, snatched. First of all, snatched. I'd do the same thing and unfollow Carrie Lewis the other day. Eluz. Dude, I have to unfollow Amanda Anisimova. She's a random celebrity. And I see her and I actually get sad when I see her posts because I like her so much. I think she's so pretty.
Gonna let it go. Looking for Julio Jones, and it's intercepted.
Oh, stuck.
By Jones. And look at how he goes from offense to defense. Look
So
at his eyes.
fast.
He sees the play, and he literally
That was sick.
tackles Jeff Heath to make sure there's not an interception. How about that football IQ?
Justice, that's the greatest stat in sports, is that Larry Fitzgerald has more tackles than drops as a wide receiver. Lil C, are you in the YouTube?
And the awareness to understand what he's doing. A lot of receivers, ball's not there, they give up on the play.
Play to the end zone, and it's picked off. It's not going to make a difference.
Get him. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Look at the speed.
Chase him down. And Julio Jones will bring him down and throw him down.
So sick.
Going down there. And here he comes. Look at example. Remember how I called him Secretariat last week? Looks like Secretariat.
Punch drunk. So many, dude. Oh my gosh, that's an elite take, dude. So many, bro. You're the man. Bro, that's so funny. Oh, back at Bama.
Penalty flag. Wilson now throwing it downfield. It
Stuck.
is picked off. Robert Johnson had it and then dropped
They're
it.
playing Utah?
No interception.
What quarterback was that? Was that That was so sick.
Ryan looking for something. Oh, he threw the interception to Lattimore. There's no
Go, Julio.
There was a lot of contact.
Oh.
Lattimore's at the 30.
His head around.
Flag over there. There was a lot of contact. Lattimore's
Lit
at the 30.
him up.
His head around and almost took that one to the house. Thankfully, Julio Jones came back to make that tackle. Boy, that has been part of the problem for this team all season long.
The sounds of football.
And Ryan has the pass deflected in the air, and A.J. Klein comes up with the interception. Ryan to throw. Ryan going forward. It's intercepted.
That's crazy, Justice.
White able to recover it. Nice work. Now looking for the play. And
So bad.
goodness. It is intercepted, and inside the 10-yard line is Cassius Vaughn.
Julio was DK before DK. So true. Julio has more fumbles than touchdowns versus Saints in his career. Are you serious, Max? What?
Critical mistake made by Matt Ryan. And now the Lions are really in business after that 43-yard return. Press in the got it here as he flushes. Only a three-man rush. And it's intercepted.
This is a Julio highlight, but it's also like a 4 fumbles, 3 times. That's crazy. He's the leader of the pack. He's finally back to kick some tail. He's Zach, right? This is also just like a Matt Stafford interception compilation. Rondé Barber, shout out.
Still on his feet. Penalty flag.
Ryan's pass is picked off. Second interception for the Texans is Jason Allen.
Long hair Julio.
Pass was intended for Julio Jones. He hustles back to make the tackle. Allen.
He's so good.
To the Atlanta.
What up, Hayden? That was awesome. That was so sick. This calls for the DK rap intro. You should look at it. What do I look up? Can we rewatch the Trayvon Austin video? Yeah, we're doing football highlights, guys, on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys want to come over to YouTube and Twitch and watch some football highlights with us, we're having a good time with it. Yeah, we got to do the Trayvon Austin. Tavon. We got to do the Tavon. This is it. This is the one. 26 million views. This is Laser Rat. If you've never seen this, this is football. Oops. This, my friends, is football.
Like Thomas, one of the most electric.
We'll watch some of it.
Pops and Wild.
The Dream Team.
Bro, Zootopia 2 looks so good.
Zootopia 2 is a wildly smart and outstanding sequel that's well worth the wait.
Justice, that video would be so fast. Dude, Duggity Dog, bro. 12 years ago. Tell him. Tell him. There is only one. This is so hype. Oh, that's sick, Laser. The sloth's the best part.
You could tell him that I've been from hell and back. When the heat is on,
I'm running back.
Pressure coming. Underneath pass to Tavon Austin. Austin will run away from one defender. Make another one.
He's so good.
40-yard line. Ooh, a nice move.
Unreal.
As he gets now inside the 30-yard line. So Stephon Robertson was chasing him all over the field.
You could not give Tavon Austin that much
Wow.
open field right there. It would be hard to try to tackle this guy in the phone booth.
First down. Smith. Little revert to Tavon Austin. Austin has that blazing.
So fast.
Smith. Little revert.
Look at all three of these guys. Look at this triangle of guys. Look at these. I know they're all kind of getting blocked. But all 14's free. 94 is free. These guys are free to make this tackle.
Austin.
Just so slow.
First down. Smith. Little revert to Tavon Austin. Austin has
Oh
that
my
blazing
gosh.
speed, gets to the outside. Tavon Austin with a foot race. Down the sideline, tries to cut it back, and he gets wrestled down around the 10-yard line. As Tavon Austin takes it out of the end zone. Austin with the seam. Austin.
Let him know, Gus.
There it is.
Let him know, Gus.
Tavon Austin. 100 big ones.
Great edit. 100 big ones.
but I'm home. They can play when it's the life that I chose.
Across the middle, complete to Tavon Austin, who breaks the tackle down the sideline. The race is on. Touchdown, Austin. Smith taking.
Those unis are so clean. Not West Virginia.
Touchdown, Tavon Austin.
Who are they playing? Maryland. Those Maryland jerseys are so clean. It's crazy, literally.
Pressure coming. Smith over the middle of Austin. Make it 3 in the game. 34-yard touchdown pass to Tavon Austin on 3rd and 15.
Baylor's pressure off the edge. There's a tackle broken. Austin, see ya. 10-5, touchdown.
So good. I think this was that 2013 Baylor team, too. That was really good.
Over the middle, wide open. Austin makes a cut near side, 50-45, and is right out of bounds at the 38-yard line of Baylor. Looks downfield, got a man open up top. Austin, touchdown, West Virginia.
You could tell them that I've been through hell and back, but I'm home.
Geno Smith.
Can't really complain when
Good
it's
shout,
the
Max.
life that I chose. Sacrificed it all. Everything that I own. Say what doesn't kill me can only make me strong.
Smith, over the middle. Austin, trying to get outside and done.
So fast.
Austin, the afterburner, Austin, touchdown. 40 yards on 4th and 4 for Tavon Austin, the senior from Baltimore Dunbar High School.
When the heat is on, I fire back in this cold world. Where your light is at, let's burn it down. Fire back.
And Tavon Austin.
He's so good. This song kind of sucks, dude. You can tell the world that I'm coming back. I can tell the world. Start DK or Pierce this week. I don't know. I'm not very good at fantasy, but maybe Pierce. Drake London and Emmanuel Wilson for Rashee Rice. I think the trade deadline passed, Ryder? Did it not pass? You get Rice? I don't know. Who's Emmanuel Wilson? I'm not really good at fantasy. We'll watch my highlights one day. I think I have one highlight on Huddle. This is the Donkey Kong N64 rap intro. Not in my league. It depends on who your other wide receivers are, Ryder or Ritter.
Here we go. Performance for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap. As we take you through this monkey rap.
Leader of the bunch. Know him well. Finally back. Kick some tail. In that gun. There in spurts. He shoots, yeah. He's gonna hurt. It sounds like one of the guys rapping sounds like guys, we're watching a video right now if you want to follow on the Purple app and you want to call into the show. It sounds like John C. Reilly.
The first member of the DK crew.
That's John C. Reilly. It reminds me of like in Boogie Nights when they're making the song. When they're making the music. That scene sucks so bad. It's so uncomfortable. But guys, in the TikTok world, if you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. We're doing sports takes all day. Max, this one's for you.
Is running. They've set the ball, and Zabransky, a dangerous throw, and it's intercepted.
Sorry, PV.
Into the end zone, Marcus Roy.
No, I'm thinking about in Boogie Nights. Remember when they're recording the song? And Mark Wahlberg can't. He's horrible at singing.
Unbelievable. The proper cut or not, they ran the proper route. He's throwing from a far hash mark, an outcut on the other.
I remember watching this game live, dude.
Jones, 2 yards deep, will bring it out again. He's out to the 22-yard line. We have 50 running at 50 seconds. Zabransky steps up, looking down the field, fires, and it's caught by the tight end.
Oh,
Schumann
what a block! What a block!
Fires, and it's caught by the tight end. Schumann trying to get
You can
out of
hear
bounds.
it.
He's to the 43.
Dart.
Zabransky, down he goes.
Dude, the sack was huge.
The arms of Larry Verdine, and they're going to have to call a timeout.
PV, I don't know what you're talking about. Same game.
Second down at 18. Zabransky fires, and it is
What a
caught
dime.
down at the 29.
Oh, he dropped it.
Came loose. It looked like James. Schumann racing
3rd and
off the
18.
field before the snap of the football.
Look at the score bug, dude. The score bug was at the top of the screen for this game. It's horrible. It's across the whole screen. The graphics look awful. I know you guys can't really see it. The score bug looks horrible, dude. This is awful.
Loose. It looked like James. Schumann racing on the field before the snap of the football. Zabransky fires into traffic.
First down.
A flag
No.
a last gasp
4th and 18.
for the Broncos.
Zabransky's legs might be critical here to save time on throwing the ball.
Down the middle, James. The
Oh!
to the corner of the end zone. Can you believe
The hook and ladder. The hook and ladder, dude.
And 4. Boys, look at the execution. It's perfect.
Unbelievable.
Right by him because he wasn't expecting that at all. And Rab beats him to the corner.
Anthony Montgomery. And it is good. Well, it's not the size of
it. Nope.
All right, line drive kick. This will be the final play of regulation. And boys and girls, we are on our way to overtime in the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl. Overtime is underway, and Peterson with a football. Off to the left side. Down the sideline. Leach, did he get in or step out of bounds?
All right, wait, no. That's not Adrian Peterson. 2007?
Touchdown, Adrian Peterson.
Wait. Hold up. There's no way. Hold up. Adrian Peterson was in college in 2007? No, this is the Boise State game, PV. Adrian Peterson was in college in 2007? Melly, so one bad game and now Herbert isn't here. I'm a Chargers fan, Melly. I'm a Chargers fan, but he's not a top 5 quarterback this year. Sucks, but I wanted to put him in there, but I just couldn't be a homer, Melly. But I love you. I think you're smart. I think you're cool. I think you're handsome. I think you're tall. I'm so confused. I thought Adrian Peterson was like, he's been out of the league for like 5 years. AP's been out of the league for a while now. So he came to the league in 2008? Did he play for 10 years? I guess 2018? Melly, he's made a lot of he's thrown a lot of interceptions. I know he's got all the guys out. Okay, Melly. I'm so 2004, 2006, and this was January 20. Did Adrian Peterson not play? I'm so confused. It feels like he's been out of the league for like 10 years. He's not in the hall yet, though. Melly, that's fine, but those guys are having better seasons this season. I know all of the other circumstances going around it are. You could make an argument about Cam Ward. Cam Ward has a horrible offensive line. He's got a horrible team around him. I just couldn't do it this year, Melly. This is for this season. I had to give the guys their flowers. Herbert's just not on that top 5 list. Those other 4 guys are having better years. I think Herbert's the most talented quarterback in the league, though, dude. I'm a Chargers fan. You're talking to a Chargers fan right now. You're speaking my game. I just can't be a homer. And put him on the lips. On my lips. He played in 2021? Oh, you're right, Melly. You're right. Call into the show. If you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. If you want to call into the show. Melly, I agree with you. I literally agree with you. He played in 2021? I'm so confused by Adrian Peterson. He played for the Saints in 2017? And Arizona? What happened this year? I remember the Washington years a little bit. Man, he fell off. Man, he fell all the way off. He just ran too much, dude. I remember the Detroit year, Tennessee and Seattle in 2021. Was Adrian Peterson actually that good? Was he actually that good? He'll be eligible for the Hall of Fame in 2027. I can't do the if he was on the team thing for my top 5. My top 5 is guys who are playing this year. It's this season. I can't do the if he was on the Chargers, he wouldn't be good, so I can't put him in the top 5. I'm with you, Melly. But we can't do the if he was on the Chargers, he wouldn't be good, so he can't be in the top 5 list. That's just not the game I can play.
Get into the end zone. Big point after, and it is good.
The Adrian Peterson mystery is yet to be solved, but we will solve it. So sick.
Thought about throwing the football.
What a smart move not to throw the ball, too.
Rolls Zabransky out, comes back the other way.
We got the hook and ladder. We've got the fake rollout pocket left, spin back around, throw it to the tight end screen. And we've got the running back pass so far in this fourth quarter from Boise State.
The tight end Sherman got a couple of good blocks. Short drop, Zabransky to Schumann, and he bangs his way inside the 15, good enough for a first down.
That's crazy, Max.
Hand off to Peretta.
He should be down back there unless his knee.
The phone number's at the top of the screen, Melly. It's 213-352-5216 if you want to call in.
Oklahoma 11. They're going to hand it off to Ian Johnson. Still on his feet, close to a first down inside the 5. Johnson denied the first down. Is the ball loose or was his knee down? I think they're saying he was down.
He was down.
You thought he was down back there?
His knee's down first.
Let's take a look. Look.
Here.
Look, right there. Good call, Coach.
Yep. Motion.
Run it.
They do this a lot. Peretta to take the snap. He's going to throw it to the end zone.
Crazy.
Touchdown.
Fourth trick play.
Type of run pass option.
They're going for
right.
2.
Boise State for the win.
Statue of Liberty.
To Johnson. Boise State has won. State for the win.
The greatest trick play of all time.
Type of run pass option going to the right.
Boise State for the win. They hand it off to Johnson. Boise State has won.
So sick. All right, we're getting a call right now. I believe this is my guy, Melly. How you doing, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where you're calling from?
What's up, man? Joseph from California.
Joe from California. Are you my guy, Melly, on the TikTok?
Yes, sir.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm a Chargers fan. Everything that you were saying was preaching, bro. You're just preaching to the choir here. And I know he's got the yards, and I know he's got the everything else going, and he doesn't have an O-line. But when I'm just looking at like this season alone, like I have to put those other 5 above Justin this year. I can make an argument for Dak though.
So it's like this season alone, though, right? So we're taking everything into account, right? Like that's what I think about it. When I think of like a full season, right? I think of what's the quarterback dealing with, what.
I think you broke up a little bit.
In the NFL, they travel the most in the NFL. He has the least amount of help compared to Stafford, May. You know, the Patriots have a cupcake schedule.
Yeah.
I think if you swap, there's maybe 2 guys in the NFL that if you put on the Chargers, they might be 7-4, 8-3, and that's Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. I think despite that, no one else is making this team a 7-win team.
I'm totally with you, dude. I mean, you got to understand, you got the first 4 wins had like the O-line all together, right?
Yeah.
So technically they're 3-4 since the O-line. So who's going 500 with this O-line? I don't think anyone does it except for, like you said, Mahomes. And then you said Josh Allen. I think Matt Stafford could find 3 wins in there, especially against some of the teams that we're playing.
The only thing with Stafford is just in the pocket. I had the same combo with Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert, right?
Yeah.
Herbert can actually evade the pocket. Stafford and Burrow are not guys who can evade the pocket. They're pocket passers.
Yeah.
Yes, they can do a little here and there. Herbert is stiff-arming guys, fighting for his life. The Miami game, single-handedly, he won us that game. The Broncos game, single-handedly, he won us that game.
Yeah.
Like, guys like Burrow, Stafford, Drake May, they're not doing that in the pocket, in my opinion.
In the pocket, just because he's so big. Yeah, I'm with you. But if we're talking outside the pocket, we're forgetting about Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson has taken a pretty bad Ravens team and making them better.
Yeah.
No, I'm totally with you, dude.
They have stuff to lean on, though. Like they
do.
I know their defense is terrible. I mean, they have Derrick Henry. I'm not trying to say obviously that offense is brutal. They only have Zay Flowers to throw to. Their tight ends are here and there. Lamar's going through a lot of it too, but they have things that they can lean towards. Herbert has nothing to lean towards, literally nothing.
No, he doesn't. He's got obviously two awesome wide receivers. He's got a Hall of Fame wide receiver in Keenan Allen and an incredible wide receiver in McConkey.
Agreed.
It's just no run game. The offensive line is just so sad and so horrible. I just think he's just being asked to do too much, man. Even though like we struggle to run the ball, we need to run the ball more. He's like leading the league in attempts. He has like 9 picks on the season just because he's throwing it around so much. I know he's like 19th in QB rating. He's like 17th in QBR just because he's being asked to do too much. His completion percentage isn't there. I mean, he's playing
superheroes. He's playing Superman for the Chargers right now. Like he literally has to do everything for us.
He has to do everything for us, man, and it's tough because when I was doing my top 5 teams on the NFL, and the first 4 weeks of the season, dude, that Chargers team could have beat any of these teams if the Chargers stayed healthy.
We were the best team in the AFC from weeks 1 to 3. It's the best team in the NFL. Like and especially on the AFC side because there's so much inconsistency on the AFC side right now.
Yeah, we beat the Broncos and like we were able to put up points against that amazing Broncos defense. And our defense was good enough to slow them down. We were able to beat the Chiefs in Brazil. That was a home game for us, and we lost the home game out to play in Brazil. It's incredible. Everything's been stacked against us this season, and yet Jim Harbaugh is able to get it done, and Justin Herbert's able to be Superman.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm with you. I think Greg Roman this year has been good. I love Greg Roman as our offensive coordinator. I love what Jim Harbaugh has been able to do, and I'm really excited for next season. It's just I hate seeing Justin Herbert getting crushed out there every game, dude.
Oh, dude, you're telling. I get sick to myself. I mean, I've been a Herbert. Obviously I'm a Charger fan. I've been preaching Herbert. I mean, a lot of people don't watch Herbert play. A lot of people are stat watchers, and even if you are a stat watcher, you should understand that he's second all time in touchdown to interception ratio.
Yeah.
He has the most passing yards through 6 seasons, most completions through 6 seasons, most touchdowns through 6 seasons. Like he's leading in every statistical category, right? So it's like people don't watch the games and see what he goes through, but yet they bring up stats and stuff when it's like if we look at the whole picture, right, and what these guys had to deal with out of the top, I think there's 5 elite quarterbacks in the NFL in my opinion, and out of the top 5, no one has had a worse position than Justin Herbert. Burrow,
no, he hasn't. No one has. I'm totally with you. I mean, I Lamar is the only one who I'm looking at who also hasn't had much help offensively, especially at the wide receiver position for Lamar. And to be honest, like Josh Allen has no wide receivers this year, and he's playing Superman as well. But when I look at the guys who could play Superman, it's that's the list. It's Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes, and Justin Herbert. I'm with you on that. I'm excited for the rest of the season. I'm excited for next season. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hate the rest of the season. I'm like once we squeak into the playoffs, another first round exit, and then we're gonna have to hear the same Herbert BS.
Yep, the same thing about he can't win the big one.
And it's funny too because first of all, we're 4-0 in primetime games this year.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, whenever someone brings up quarterback play in playoffs and stuff, I always bring up Jimmy Garoppolo. That dude went to 2 Super Bowls and how many conference championships, and then he goes to another team, and then what? So it's not the quarterback isn't what wins you playoffs. I'm sure you know this. Matthew Stafford, the same example in Detroit. He goes playoff list for 10 seasons, goes to a good team, wins a bowl. So I'm just trying to figure out when are people going to realize that winning is not a quarterback. 100% not.
It's not, but people are always going to make it a quarterback stat. And it's obviously like a stat that it's an MVP stat. That's why, because you can't be an MVP on like an awful team. You have to be like an MVP on a good team. So it's absolutely a quarterback stat in that sense. But I agree. It shouldn't be a quarterback stat when we're just like judging the guys on their play. Listen, man, this team made me so sad this season. And it's just because of injuries.
Me too, bro.
I'm with you. You said your name was Jordan? Joseph. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I'm a big Chargers guy. We love the Bolts and we love having Chargers fans around here. We got a bunch of dudes in the chat on Twitch and stuff and on YouTube. So, man, You seem like you know ball too. So whenever you want to call into the show, whenever you want to talk football, we're around. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 12 to 4 Pacific time. So I'd love to have you a part of the show, dude.
Funny, brother. I'll talk. I'm a ball watcher. I just
Yeah.
reach for guys who, for personally, my MVP, Matthew Stafford. I mean, 6 games, throwing 26 touchdowns, no interceptions, dominating. Matthew Stafford's ridiculous. I wouldn't put Drake Man combo at all, in my opinion.
No.
He takes too many sacks, and I think that's his problem. I really don't think it's an line problem. They have a really easy schedule. I'm not going to take it from him. Obviously, I can't knock the guy down for having an easy schedule.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, that was for MVP. Hands down, Stafford should be winning it this year.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Stafford should be the MVP. He's been amazing. But when I look at guys who are carrying, and if you remove Matt Stafford from that team and you put Jimmy G in, I think the Rams still are a good football team. If you take Josh Allen off the Bills, though, that team crumbles. That's why Josh Allen's my MVP.
100%. I mean, Josh Allen has little to no hope, especially the wide receiver. Right now, it's very bad. I mean, he's 100% too. I mean, I see there's a lot of interchangeable quarterbacks that you put in Matt Stafford's position, but it's in the position he's playing right now, I don't think you can do better, though. Josh Allen could go in there and probably do the same thing, but Matthew Stafford would – he's ridiculous right now.
He's perfect, dude. He only has 2 picks on the season. He's incredible.
Yeah, he's absolutely ridiculous. It's long games. He's not throwing 20 on a game. He's throwing 40 times a game.
Yeah.
So,
dude, he's so good, bro. Absolutely love your takes. Please follow on Twitch, join in on the show, whatever you got to do, man. But we'd love to have you as a part of this thing moving forward.
Appreciate you.
All right, Joe. Talk to you soon. Peace.
All right. Have a good one.
That's a man who knows ball. That's a man who knows ball right there. That is a man who knows what football's all about. Unruly's watching in the shower right now. That is a great man too. Thank you for the follow. There you go, Joe. Thank you, bro. You guys are awesome. So TikTok people, in 10 minutes, Karaoke Wednesday begins. Karaoke Wednesday is going to begin in 10 minutes. And if you want to hear the Karaoke Wednesday stuff, you're going to have to watch it on YouTube or the Purple app to hear the songs and hang out with us. Mittenberry Crunch, it's my league. I saw that text. It's not your league, it's my league. You know that. Sugo had some stuff. Lamar won MVP in 2019 with Willie Snead and Seth Roberts and a rookie Hollywood Brown as starting wide receivers. Lamar has proven that he elevates his team and isn't carried by Derrick Henry. I'm with you, dude. Lamar is awesome. Mahomes doesn't look as good as Herbert, Lamar, and Allen when he doesn't have prime Tyreek and prime Kelsey. I'm with you, dude. And the Shane story. Oh yeah. Good reminder. Good reminder. But guys, we have about 9 minutes left in the show when talking ball and stuff like that. No, it's not. Shutters. If you guys want to call into the show and give any hot takes, the number is 213-352-5216. If you want to call into the show and give some hot takes and pop off Kings. I've been trying to get to this Lane Kiffin take and the Shedeur Sanders take for a while. That's true. Two Towers is done. I'm gonna put on the special features. And then get to this. I don't really have a Shedeur Sanders take. I'm just looking at I think the guy is gonna play better this week. I think he has talent. He can throw the football. I believe in him. I think he's a good athlete. I think he's a good leader. The one thing that concerns me the most, dude, about Shedeur Sanders is it doesn't seem like, oh, get out of here. Trying to ruin the league. That would have ruined the league. Unbelievable. I have fans, Barry. I have fans in here that don't want to see my name slandered. And I love you and respect you as a man. But how dare you? Hey, how dare you? I'm slandered. The gall on you trying to say I ruined the league. I built this league. It's my league. There is no league without me. Tried to ruin the league. I tried to improve my team. I tried to make this team that is sorry, that's not going to the playoffs. I'm trying to make them improved for next year. I had the foresight to see what was going on. And I wanted to work for next year. And I wanted to trade my players for picks like a real NFL franchise would do. Man, I was having a good day. Josh McVay, Kate Otten, or Pitts? I don't know. I'm not very good at fantasy. Jacoby Myers or Addison? I'm not very good at fantasy. You guys definitely don't want my advice. Mark Money Penny, what's up, dude? Welcome to the show. Jen, don't worry. We know better than to believe that nonsense about you. Thank you, Jen. Jen won't believe this slander. And she's not even the Twitch chat. She doesn't even know what you said, Barry. That awful, awful thing you said. That ruined the league. Buzz off. Ruin the league. You can't ruin something. The only way I ruin the league is if I'm not a part of it. Serious question is Mahomes really already regressing? He has not looked the same. Man. So in 2008, this is like, don't ever start a sentence with in 2008, you know? What in 2008? Obama got elected? What in 2008? The recession? What an idiot thing to say. So back in 2008, oh no, she did. Oh yeah, I forgot it's on the screen. But no, Melly. When the Patriots dynasty, so they won from like 02 to 04 or whatever, they were dominant. And then from like 08 to what? 2013, they didn't win a Super Bowl. And I just think he's in that mid lull of his career. I think he's going to have a resurgence towards the end of his career. But he is another one of those guys where, like, I know Rashee Rice is talented. He's athletic. But his tight end, Travis Kelce, is slowing down. I don't think he has a run game. And for me, Melly, a good football team, for a good quarterback, you have to have a run game because the run opens up the pass. And the Chiefs don't have a running game at all. So when they don't have a run game, guys they don't have to stuff the box. They don't have to rush with more than 3 or 4. They don't have to put backers in. They can just drop everybody back. And so I think the lack of run game really, really hurts Pat Mahomes. When these teams were good is when Kareem Hunt was running the ball really well. That's when they were better. And when he had Tyreek Hill. Without Tyreek, he hasn't been the same, even though he did win a Super Bowl. I don't think Mahomes is regressing. I think he's just hitting that kind of like mid-career lull where things are just tough, man. He's been to the Super Bowl 3 times in a row. That's a whole extra season of football, basically. So I think it's less regression. I think it's more the fact that, he's just getting to that mid-career lull, kind of. That's what I think, Melly. But that's a good question. That's a good question. Let's jump right into the Chef to Shuffle. Let's jump right into the Chef to Shuffle. Peekaboo. Is that what you're saying? Oh, baby, you. I got to warm up the pipes. Yummy, 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 yum. And if we don't find the karaoke to be as fun as it used to be, we'll watch a YouTube video. I've got a fun one for us to chat about. What movie are you guys talking about? School of Rock? Dude, what if that guy, that actor from School of Rock was my dad? Jaguars listed running backs Travis Etienne and Bishal Tootin as both being limited at practice today. Tootin ran really well against the Chargers. Sucked. Joe Burrow is listed as a full participant in today's practice. Joe Flacco is limited due to a right shoulder injury. In industry, really? In injury. I love the non-biased takes, man. Finally, someone who doesn't let their emotions in on ball talk. I think this is your first day watching the show. Oh, man. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you a lot, Melly. Should I give away Roma Dunze, Goddard, and Jettas for CMC and Franklin and Jennings? Maybe. Nevin, I'm not good at fantasy football, so I don't know. But if you come over to my house and give me a kiss, I'll let you know. That was homosexual. Are you guys excited for Wicked this weekend? I'm very excited for Wicked. Wicked comes out. There's a pre-screening today at the Grove. I'm very excited to see Wicked. So I saw the first one, and I've never seen the Wicked story before, so I don't know how it ends. So I'm very excited to see Wicked. Oh, Belly, I'm not like super emotional biased, except for USC. For whatever USC football, I'm incredibly emotionally biased by them. I think they're going to beat Oregon by multiple touchdowns. That's not even. I'm actually serious on that one. I'm very, very, very. Not neutral. I'm just very level-headed about the Chargers, and the Lakers, and the Angels. I have no hope. But USC, I'm very irrational about. But all my other teams, I'm very level-headed about. I'm borderline delusional about the Trojans. No, PV, shut up. Seriously, that's not cool. That's actually not cool. Trying to spoil Wicked for me. That's so not cool. I just not even cool. Someone keep chatting so that can go away. Raiders have activated Aiden O'Connell from the reserve injured list. Oh, sick, dude. Aiden O'Connell's activated. Oh, cool, dude. Oh, sick. Thanks, Adam. Falcons quarterback roster move. So Michael Penix has been placed on IR. They signed Kyle Trask to the practice squad, and they promoted Easton Stick to their 53-man roster. Hey, I'm going to let you know real quick. Easton Stick sucks. Easton Stick is not good at football. He's terrible. Easton Stick is so bad. Samuel L. Jackson shows up at the end and says, I'm putting together a team. Yeah. You guys are being mean to me about Wicked. Sorry I like Wicked. Sorry, I'm curious to see how it turns out. Josh Jacobs will not practice today, but Matt LaFleur isn't ruling him out for Sunday just yet. Okay. That's from Rob Demovsky. Some comments in this live were filtered. I wonder who said something bad. Another Wednesday practice without Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is among several Ravens not practicing Wednesday. I think he'll be fine for Sunday, though. Kyle Gordon has been designated for return. That's good for the Bears. Duh, Bears. But I am nervous about the Bears for these next 6 games. It's not going to be good. Jets head coach Aaron Glenn officially announced QB Tyrod Taylor will start Sunday versus the Ravens. I mean, Tyrod Taylor's not good at football, right? Do you remember when the Chargers purposely punctured his lung so they could start Justin Herbert and not get in trouble with any sort of I don't know, racist stuff? Does that make any sense? All right. Guys, it's pretty much time for Karaoke Wednesday. We're doing it's time for Karaoke Wednesday, baby. So I'm gonna switch the screen. Let me try to do this live. Oh, hey-oh, that's my room. Will that work? Everything's changing. No effect. And then that. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Karaoke Wednesday. I'm going to stay live on TikTok during Karaoke Wednesday. Laser Rat, yeah, you said a bad word. It's Karaoke Wednesday time. Thank you guys for all the likes. Keep liking it up. Can I do this? Did the TikTok stay live? Hey, I'm doing karaoke. Hey, come on in. I'm doing karaoke. No, I don't want to post that. It's so embarrassing. Whatever. I'm gonna use the restroom. I've seen the musical several times and it has such a good ending. If you like the first part, the second part of the storyline, I'm so excited for it, Jen. I'm so excited for it. I saw a meme too. It was like all the boyfriends who went to see Wicked are more excited than their girlfriends because they don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea what's gonna happen in Wicked. And did I go with a girlfriend? No, I went with my gay roommate. So there's that. But I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. If you can like it up and get ready for some karaoke, drop in the chat what you guys want to see me do for karaoke. So drop in the chat what you want for karaoke. I'm going to use the restroom. We'll be right back. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. And I wish nothing but the best for you. Yeah, let's start there. I was talking split on Wicked this morning, but I'm probably gonna. Did you see the first one, Laser? Did you see Wicked 1? Guys, it's time for karaoke. Should I start with that Adele song? Laser, watch the first one and then come and watch the second one with me. Just two dudes watching Wicked. Seriously, the first one is so good. It was awesome. Do you guys want karaoke? Yes or no? Do we still want to do karaoke? Or do we want to watch some like YouTube videos and stuff? That's Sun King. Pretty good. PV, yeah, you know. It was sick. So the Shane Gillis story. So at least sing Fly by Sugar. I don't even know. I have to know the song. Karaoke. So this the Shane Gillis story. Back when I was a tour manager for a comedian, what there it is. That's what I like. We did a show at the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas when the Super Bowl was in Las Vegas 2 years ago. Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura were doing a show at MGM Grand. And so they asked Trevor Wallace to open for them. And so I went out to the show with him in Vegas where Trevor Wallace was opening the show. What's up, Buddha? We're going to do some karaoke in a little bit. Where Trevor Wallace was opening the show for Tom and Bert. We found out when we got there, also Bobby Lee and Shane Gillis were opening the show as well. So it was Trevor, Bobby, Shane, Tom, and then Bert to close the show. And so we were all backstage hanging out, and Shane shows up to, is Bert just as annoying in person as he's on camera, or is he cool? He's sick. He was super nice. He was really, really nice. It was such a cooked night, though, because it was the Super Bowl, and so there were so many celebrities, dude. It was like, Guy Fieri was back there. Jimmy Kimmel was in the back. Vince Vaughn was in the green room. Nate Diaz was in the green room. And then Shane and Shane's dad, Phil, was there. I got stuck talking to Phil for like 20 minutes about football, which was kind of sick, but Phil was just like a super, super big dad. Yo, yes or no, real quick. What, Buddha? It was even more than that, dude. It was crazy. It was so nuts. But Shane had Will, who was the quarter? I don't know. Will, whatever, for the Titans, the bad quarterback. It was Gabe Davis was back there. A bunch of NFL guys were back there. Will Levis was back there. Phil Shane. Yeah. Phil Shane. A ton of celebrities were back there. I met Hardy that night. I was kicking it with Sean Evans from Hot Ones. His girlfriend is an adult actress named Melissa Stratton. She was back there. It was just nutty. It was weird. And then, of course, like Bobby and then Bert and Tom were cool. I already had known Bobby for a little bit, so I was like kind of hanging with Bobby and his weird girlfriend. Pauly Shore was there. It was nuts. But after the show, we're all hanging out in the green room, and I think I did know that actually. I'm using the restroom and I'm peeing in the urinal, and Shane walks up to the next urinal and he's like, "Dude, it's nuts in there." Because I would never just start talking to a man at the urinal, especially a guy like Shane. No. No, Buddha. I don't know. But Shane's like, "Dude, it's crazy in there." And I was like, "I know." And I go, "Dude, Will Levis is so big." Will Levis was huge. And I was like, "The football players are all like sneaky, so massive." And he's like, "Yeah, dude, they're all huge. Except for Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis is a pussy." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't even know Gabe Davis was there." And he's like, and then as I said that, the stall behind us opens up and Gabe Davis was in the stall. And he's flipping Shane off. And Shane's like, "What, dude? You are? What? You are, dude? You are, dude?" It was, and I was like caught in the middle of this beef. Literally, I'm peeing, and like Shane and Gabe Davis are both drunk, like arguing with each other, and like doing like, "What up, bro? What up, bro?" Like the most high school thing in the world. And I'm just trying to pee. I'm like, "Haha, all right, thanks, guys." And I got the heck out of there. But that's my Shane Gillis story. All right, Shane Gillis is so nice. He's incredibly nice. He's a great dude. We'll do a couple karaoke, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like we're as high on karaoke as we were on Wednesday. But maybe it's just because it was maybe because it was forced. Maybe because it feels forced today. Is that what it is? But maybe this will change your mind. Double karaoke. All right. Unruly wants to be here. I heard that you're settled down, that you found a girl, that you're married now. I heard that your dreams come true. Guess she gave you things I didn't give to you. Old friend, why are you so shy? Ain't like you to hold back or hide from the light. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I hugged you in my face, and you reminded that for me, it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you, and I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, and sometimes it hurts instead. You know how the time flies, only time of our lives. We were born and raised in a summer haze, bound by the surprise of our glory days. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I'd hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you, and I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I remember you said sometimes it lasts enough, but sometimes it hurts instead. All right, that's enough of Adele. Wow, that hurt my sternum. I felt that in my sternum. That one hurt really bad. Yeah, it wasn't me. Okay. It wasn't me by Shaggy. I hate this song so much. Makes me feel like an emotional Christian girl in middle school again. Yeah, I feel that. Max says, call in for karaoke. I think PV wants to join. Yeah, PV. You should come in and do karaoke one day. One day when we get everybody live in studio, everyone will have to do karaoke and stuff. What was that? It wasn't me. Dude, this one will be... All right, yeah. This one's a little more fun. That one was a tough way to start emotionally. By Shaggy and Rick Rock. Yo, man. Yo. Open up, man. What do you want, man? My girl just caught me. You made her catch you? I don't know how this happened. With who? The girl next door, you know? Man, I don't know what to do. Say it wasn't you. Alright. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. How you forgive her with a woman access? It's just a when it's in a haggle in your pillow. You better watch your dagger before you turn into a killer. Best of you the situation that you get her in her. To be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she see a night, convince her see a day. Never admit to a word when she say, and if she claim you tell her, baby, no way. But she caught me in the counter, wasn't me. Then banging on the sofa. I even let her in the shower. She even caught me on camera. You guys do the it wasn't me part. Jaw marks on my shoulder. Heard the words that I told her. Heard the screams getting louder. Said it when it was over. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. All the D believe me when I told her it wasn't me. Max, she knows it is really on a flex. I never see her want to make a giggle flex. I swear to interfere with her to flex. Seeing is believing, so you better change your specs. You know she on her brain, you gotta know that that's the past. All that like evidence, you better know be fast. Figure out a word, how to be talking today. Better have begging, and you know she better fast. But she caught me on the counter, saw me banging on the sofa. I even let her in the shower. She even caught me on camera. Saw the marks on my shoulder. Heard the words that I told her. Heard the screams getting louder. Said it was over. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. I've been listening to your reason and it makes no sense at all. Need to tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. Why I say, everyone now. Yeah, everybody.
Sinking.
It's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay. Remember the first time we met? You was at the mall with your friends. I was scared to approach you, but then you came closer, hoping you would give me a chance. Who would have ever knew that we would ever be more than friends? We're real worldwide, breaking all the rules. She like a song played again and again. That girl is like something off a poster. That girl is a dime, she say. That girl is a gun to my holster, and she's running through my mind all day. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay. See, you've been all around the globe, not once did you leave my mind. We talk on the phone from night till the morn. Girl, you really changed my life. Doing things I never do. I'm in the kitchen cooking things she likes. We're real worldwide, breaking all the rules. Someday I wanna make you my wife. That girl like something off a poster. Time they say that girl is a gun to my holster, and she's running through my mind all day. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay, replay.
We got London on the track.
I'ma pull up. Oh.
Nigga, bitch, him my bitch, will.
I can rap along to it.
I got 20
Chains on me, they gon' shift just like some deal. No, they get the memo. Get them, stack them racks, they know the memo. Just stop playing, you know the memo. Look at what she say, she know the memo. Yeah. Yeah, she know the memo. Check my swag, check my bag, filled with cash. 100 bands in my pants, check the stash. Yeah, she bad, run that back, throw some racks, hey. Break her heart, write your name like a cast, yeah. Prince and Con, no bail, just like no grass, no. Take it out to Cali, beat that ass, whoa. If you cut my jewels, I'ma pull up and shoot. And I do my shopping at Ferry, no tools. You just pull up and up and there's no what to do. Right around there's something to do. That's a Bugatti. Man so high, they got just like you with the troops. Bitches sit here and smile, what do do? I'm pull up on my bitch in my Alright, that's enough Young Thug. I wish they had just the legit karaoke for the Young Thug. For the Young Thug. Young Thug's my favorite. What Kanye song should I do? Guys, what Kanye song should I do? Does anybody have a suggestion for a Kanye song? Do they have a Kanye West? I could do American Boy. I could do Gold Digger. Flashing Lights. Can't Tell Me Nothing. Heartless. A Taylor Swift song, says Jen. I could do a Taylor Swift song. Party Time, TYME, karaoke, Heartless. In the night, I hear him talk, the coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so cold as the winter wind when it breathes, yo? Just remember that you're talking to me, though. You need to watch the way you're talking to me, yo. I mean, after all the things that we've been through. I mean, after all the things we got into. And yo, I know of some things that you ain't told me. And yo, I told the things, but that's the old me. Now you want to get me back, and now you gonna show me. So you walk around like you don't know me. You got a new friend, well I got homies. But in the end I'm still so lonely. Cause in the night I hear him talk, golden story ever told. Somewhere far along this road he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so Dr. Evil? You're bringing out a side of me that I don't know. I decided we weren't gonna speak, so why we up 3 a.m. on the phone? Why does she be mad at me for homie? I don't know, she hot and cold. Won't stop, I won't mess my groove up, cause I already know how this thing goes. You run and tell your friends that you're leaving me. They say that they don't know you, but you ain't me. They wait a couple months, then you gon' see. You'll never find nobody better than me. In the night, I hear him talk, the story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, I've nothing told to a woman so heartless. Hey, how could you be so heartless? I'm realizing when you do karaoke songs of like songs you don't know like super well, it's impossible to do them well because I don't know the cadence of the song. So I just make one up. I know this one. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I don't think I've ever actually heard the entire version of this song, so this will be the first for me. On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. There's 5 people watching on TikTok that have just been watching this whole time, and they're not hearing any of the music behind it. They're just hearing me sing without the music behind it. If you guys want to not do that, you don't have to. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves. I have to sneeze. Partridge in a pear tree. On the 7th day, Smith Patrick. Swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge Partridge in a pear tree. When are you supposed to swallow? Pause. When are you supposed to swallow when you sing? On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 7 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Here we go! On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Wow. This is white bait. Only 2 more showers till Christmas. Are you guys excited for Christmas? I'm excited for Christmas. That's Karaoke Wednesday. I think that's Karaoke Wednesday. Oh, we owe Jen one song. What's the... You're on the phone with your boyfriend, she's upset. What's that one called? Time of Your Life? It's something unpredictable. What's the... Isn't this easy? But you... Taylor Swift. Is it... Yep. All right, last one. I know this one. You're on the phone with your girlfriend, she's upset. She's going off about something that you said, 'cause she doesn't get your humor like I do. For real, for real. I'm in the room, it's a typical Wednesday day. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't play, and she'll never know your story like I do. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all along, so why can't you see that you belong with me? You belong with me? Question mark? There we go, guys. Taylor Swift was actually good. This was when she was actually banging. This music was good. When she was still country, it was sick. When she was still country, it was actually pretty good. But guys, that's Karaoke Wednesday. How about that? How about them apples? Brick Jock. Unbelievable. His name is Brick Jock. A Philly. Jason Kelce released a Christmas song. Wait, is this the greatest? Guys, I just found the greatest musical performance of all time. Is this the greatest musical performance of all time?
The moment we enter.
See you guys. If you want to keep watching, you can go on YouTube with the purple app. The cut to real people is so funny, dude.
These are some ugly-looking fish.
Maybe we're near one of those toxic waste dumps.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, everybody.
Squilliam.
Let's get this over with. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sing along if you know it. Sing along if you know it. I'm so sorry. Laser, is this a real song? Or is this made for... Laser, is this a real song? Made for the show? Yeah! Sweet, sweet victory, yeah! That was a jump cut. Sweet, sweet victory, yeah! Get him, Pop! Sweet victory, yeah. That's such a sick SpongeBob pose. Man, what a good show. So sad that SpongeBob fried this hard for Squidward. Fried this hard? Man, SpongeBob, dude. Have we had a better show since? Maybe Succession? Speaking of cinema, dude. The movie Nashville is maybe the best movie of all time. I know you guys, listen, I don't think a lot of you in here are going to go and seek out the movie Nashville. It's, the first time I watched it, I was a little bit younger. I was off the sauce, and I was like, this sucks. This movie sucks. But I threw it on yesterday while I was working, and I just put it on my TV, and I was like, I'll watch this in the background. Dude, Nashville is one of the best movies ever. And it might be the greatest movie of all time. Nashville is unbelievable, dude. Oh, man, I loved it. I want to watch it again today. I want to watch it like every day. Guess the song? I want to watch it. Oh, man. I'm going to watch it again. So bad. My whole like YouTube algorithm is just, it's so many... It's just so much, how do I put this? Crap. Dude, this music video was so tight. Welcome to Hawaii. Shot in 1-1. Whoa, Jack, watch out! Dude, Jack Johnson. I should have Nashville be movie of the day. I just don't have the DVD.
To say what's impossible do they forgot?
This world keeps spinning and with each new day.
Struggling so hard.
I can feel a change in everything. And as
Jack Johnson, I mean, he's an actual rock star. He's so big. In October, he's doing 2 shows at the Hollywood Bowl. He's so big, dude. Like, white people love Jack Johnson. He is so huge, dude. And he lives in Hawaii. He just makes great music. Chills so hard. I bet he's got a hot wife. I knew she was going to be mid. She's very pretty. That was so mean. Gosh, that was so mean. He only has 1.2 on IG. He just surfs and plays guitar and makes great music. He's selling out the Hollywood Bowl. This guy's so wholesome, so cool. He just rips and plays guitar.
This is the In Between Dreams medley.
In Between Dreams, this is 20 years ago.
I wanna wake up and find my way out from in between these dreams. It's better when we're together, baby. You look so pretty sleeping next to me, but you never know. We feel so certain, but we don't know a thing. Except for when I wake up in the morning and I'm sitting in the shade, eating banana pancakes we made with all the good people. Really not so hard to find. There's no other way. When my mind is a mess, well, I think that it's best that we wait. So I'm sitting, waiting, wishing that you would believe some kind of superstitions, baby. Then you could see if we staple it together.
He's so talented, dude.
Surface breaks, reflections fade, but in some ways they remain the same. And as my mind begins to spread its wings, there's no stopping curiosity. I wanna turn the whole thing upside down. I'll find the things they say just can't be found. I'll share this.
Dude, he's so sick. I was trying to the other day, and by the other day I mean yesterday, I thought to myself, like, I'm pretty sure I can name every single Power 5 college football team. And so I'm hoping that Sparkle has a Power 5 colleges by color. Power 5 college towns. Okay, so this is every single Power 5 team, just their color. And I'm going to try to name every single Power 5 team just by their color. And I think we can go in order here. So we're going to do this thing. Timer. Practice mode. All right, I have 10 minutes on the clock. That's so annoying. Do you think I could do it in 10 minutes? That's crazy. Okay. Big 12. Oklahoma. And then, okay. State. Red and black. Tech. Texas Tech. Texas Tech. Red and black and Big 12 still. Iowa, and then Iowa State. Gold in the Big 12. I don't know, Baylor. Is this old? Georgia. A Tech. No, that's ACC. Red and black. Purple and black in the Big 12, TCU. Just what? Blue in the Big 12? Oh, this is getting hard. Darkish. What team is purple and black in the Big 12? What team is purple and black in the Big 12? And what team is gold? I'm missing Colorado. They're in Pac-12. I got Baylor on there. Red and black. I got Texas Tech. I already got Oklahoma. Red in the Big 12. I did Iowa State. Oklahoma State, TCU. Let me do okay, Northwestern. Blue and white in the Big 10. Blue and white. I think these are off. Let me knock out the SEC real fast. SEC is going to be Ole Miss. And then Auburn. Kansas State. There you go. Kansas State. Maroon and white, Alabama. And then, Georgia. Georgia. We already got Georgia. Blue and orange is Auburn. What? Dark blue and orange? What team's blue? Oh, Florida. Orange in the SEC, Tennessee. Maroon. IPPI, State. Yellow and purple in the SEC, LSU. Golden black in the SEC, Vanderbilt. Maroon and black. Didn't I already put that in? Who am I missing? Blue and white in the SEC, Kentucky. Dark red in the SEC, Arkansas. They might be my maroon. Arkansas. They're my dark red. Yellow and black in the SEC. I already got Vanderbilt. Yellow and black is not yellow and black. Missouri. Maroon and white in the SEC. I already have Arkansas. I'm missing two teams. Maroon and black and maroon and white. TCU is purple and black. Yes, got them. I'm just going to start naming some. Miami, Duke, West Virginia, Virginia Tech. Texas is still in the Big 12 in this list, by the way. So what SEC teams am I missing? Maroon and white and maroon and black. Arkansas, Mississippi State, I already got them. Sorry, you guys can't really see very well. Arkansas, Mississippi State, I already got them. Maroon and white, maroon and black. South Carolina. And then the last one is Texas A&M. Boom. All right. A and M. All right, SEC is done. Pac-12. So there's still the Pac-12 in this. So USC, UCLA, Oregon, Washington State. Red and yellow in the Pac-12. Dark blue in the Pac-12, Cal. Orange in the Pac-12, Oregon State. Red and white in the Pac-12, Stanford. Red in the Pac-12. Red and yellow and then red. Arizona State. Yeah. And Arizona. Good job. Arizona State. All right, we have 5 minutes left. We're at 42 out of 69. Hey, Cincinnati. That's a good one. Cincinnati. I needed spelling on that. Utah. Good job. All right, Pac-12 and SEC are done. Let's keep rocking with the Big Ten. I can go Michigan, I can go Ohio State. I can go Iowa. Already did them. I can go, oh, man. Rutgers. That's a good one. Rutgers in the Big Ten. Penn State. Red and yellow in the Big Ten. Green in the Big Ten. Michigan State. Orange in the Big Ten. Darkish red and red in the Big Ten. I'm missing a bunch of Big Ten schools. Nebraska, good. Nebraska's really good. And then what's another place like Wisconsin? Oh, guys, we're running low. ACC teams, orange and blue. I did Virginia Tech. Oh, man, this is bad. Black and gold. Who's in the Big Ten that I'm missing? I have Ohio State, Iowa, Rutgers, Michigan, Michigan State, Wisconsin, Nebraska, Penn State, Northwestern. I'm missing West Virginia. Nope, I have them. I'm missing, in the ACC, I'm missing Louisville. I'm missing North Carolina in the ACC. I'm missing Georgia Tech. No, I got them. Black and gold, maroon and gold. The ACC is going to be hard. Indiana, good job. Illinois, great job, Jen. Minnesota, great job, guys. Big Ten, there's a red and yellow team in the Big Ten that I'm missing, and then a gold and black team in the Big Ten that I'm missing. Gold and black and red and yellow. Man, I'm going to keep trying to rock through these ACC teams. Syracuse is orange. See, Miami, Syracuse, South Carolina. Louisville is up there. SMU? No. Clemson. Good job. Good job, Max. Clemson is orange. Dark blue and gold in the ACC. That's so confusing. Why is that so Florida State. Florida State. I already have them. Boston College. Nice, Max. There it is, Jen. Purdue. I already have Rutgers. Purdue is the gold and black team. The last Big Ten team that I have is red and yellow. Florida State, I already got them. Boston College, they're in. Dark blue and gold in the ACC. We have 1 minute. Who am I missing in the Big 12? Do I have Oklahoma? I have Oklahoma State, Arizona, California, Colorado State? No, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia State, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, no, Iowa, Kansas. I have Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland. Maryland! I can't spell Maryland. There it is. Notre Dame is not. No. Georgia Tech, I got them. Minnesota, Maine, Maryland, Minnesota, Michigan. Blue and yellow in the ACC. Dark blue and gold in the ACC. Red and black in the ACC. And then I'm missing a red team in the Big 12. Here are the Big 12 teams that I have. Who am I missing in here? 13 seconds. Oh, this is hard. Blue. 5, 4. 60 out of 69. These are the ones I'm missing. A red team in the Big 12, a blue team in the Big 12, a gold team in the Big 12. That was hard. Well, that was our sparkle of the day. We failed. but we tried our best. Everybody, let's get into it. Come on now. Get stupid.
They're really rocking in Boston.
Yeah.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
All right, the show's coming to a close. We got about 7 minutes left. Obviously, I'm not going to be live tomorrow, so I wanted to leave you guys. I got TCU. Red and black, a gold team in the Big 12 that I'm missing. Oh, there's a star next to it, Max. Look. Yeah, you're probably right. That one's Notre Dame. There's a star next to it. That one has to be Notre Dame. You're right. I want to know. It went away. Annoying. Super Bowl C teams. Whatever. There's a football game tomorrow, and we talked a little bit about it, but it's the Bills and the Texans. It's going to be interesting to see the way that the Texans try to slow down this Josh Allen-led team. It'll be very interesting. It'll be on Prime. Man, I'm so mad about this list. We'll try it again on Friday. I can guess this one. The 6 minutes. This one's easy. You can knock this out in 5 minutes before the show ends? Okay. AFC East. Bills. Patriots. Jets. And then Dolphins. Can I go in order? AFC North. Bengals. Steelers. Ravens. Browns. AFC South. Texans. Titans. Jags. Colts. AFC West. Best team in football. The worst team in football. Dead. The actual worst team in football. NFC East. Giants. Eagles. Giants, Eagles, NFC East. Don't tell me. Why am I tripping so hard? Cowboys? And the Commanders. NFC North. Bears. Vikings. NFC's harder. Bears, Vikings, and the Packers, and the Lions. NFC South. Bucks. Husband. Bucks. In the NFC South, Bucks. Buccaneers. They play the blank. They play the Panthers. The Panthers. They play the... In the NFC South, the Jags. No, they play the Saints. And then they play the Take Back with Mac. What's up, dude? And then the NFC South, the last one in the NFC South is the Falcons. And then the NFC West, Rams, Niners, Seahawks, and the team from Arizona. Boom. 2 minutes, 49 seconds. Boom. Just in time for the show to be ending. What a fun day. What a fun day. Thanks, PV. Wow, thanks, PV. I know ball. Guys, today was a really fun day, man. Today felt like we had a good core group rocking and rolling with us the entire show. There wasn't as much craziness from the TikTok people. One thing that didn't happen today, and I'm quite frustrated about it. It's something that needs to happen. As I fade this song out and put on our ending song. I don't know if you guys noticed this. It's a little thing I do, but the song that we do at the end of the day always has to do with something that we talked about during the show. And so that's kind of like my goal. So I'm pulling that up. Great stuff today, boys. One thing we didn't figure out is George from Schoolyaville. We didn't figure out if he exists or not. So Friday, first of all, we're doing 2 Truths and a Lie Friday. So on TikTok, I'm going to put, instead of like football stuff, I'm going to put call in with your 2 truths and a lie. And we're going to figure out what the lie is. And so I want you guys as well at home, figure out what your 2 truths and a lie are. Because I want everyone to call in with a 2 truths and a lie. We're going to play it together. I'm going to do mine live with someone who wants to call in and be a part of that. So that's what we're doing on Friday. And we're obviously going to be breaking down the NFL slate and all of that fun stuff. But as always, it's a great show. I love you guys so much.